Hey folks, it's me, John. TVG. Hope everyone's doing okay and keeping well, because let me tell you, you're all looking well. I have been away for some time, way over a week, and I wish I could say I was down to just enjoying an extended birthday break. It's been chaos here in the house. Life be lifing, as a lot of folks will be quick to say, which is one of those things where you like, you go to sit down and you're like, oh yeah, I got, everything worked out, and then suddenly like, one other thing's just like, what if this? And I'm like, well, okay, then that's going to affect my ability to do anything I wanted to do. But I'm sure folks can relate to that in their own personal or own specific way. But we're here now. I was like in two minds about even trying to go live tonight after I kind of built myself up, tried to like give myself a bit of energy internally, kind of like, instinctively, mentally like try and like talk myself into it, because like sometimes when you've been away and when you're trying to like climb back onto the first step of a ladder, or trying to get that like the first foot on the stairs to kind of do the climb and to get back into the room of things, can be a little bit of a tough thing to get that first step done. So very late today in that capacity because I wasn't even sure if I was going to be here today or not. If part of me is like, oh, maybe I should just start tomorrow because clean break. We'll just go forward tomorrow. The network connections decided to be an asshole. Okay, if that stabilizes itself, we're fine. If not, then today's cursed. I like how it's like, oh yeah, first time I'm back, everything's all good. Yeah, we're gonna get stuff done. Internet's like, what the fucking are you getting? And I'm like, cool. I'm alive, Myla. It's good to see your lovely face in the chat. But yeah, so the internet for a second there was kind of like, I don't think I want him live. I don't think I want him to try today. And I'm like, you know what? That's fair. I missed you too, Myla. I missed everyone, but I missed you especially. But yeah, it's been sobbing. Don't sob. I do not want to give people wrong or like unfun reasons to sob. It's a strange, weird way of phrasing it, but you know, I commit to the things I do. But we're back here anyway now, and I'm glad as well as Fridge. I'm glad to be able to have got back on the step, back on the first rung of the stairs again. We're going to do a little bit more Death Strand today. I don't know if I'm going to be here for like fucking 6 hours because we're only starting like 8:45 at night, which would be like later into the stream than I normally typically would be. But it is one of those ones we'll just take it in our stride. Life, like, I don't want to just start going into shit. I'm older now though. That's a thing. I had a birthday. I'm now 37. I am now dramatically closer to 40 than I am 30. So the old man allegations are going to be harder and harder to deny. I have so much different stuff on you, so sorry about that. You don't need to apologize. I have you have a super uber autism increase. I'm ready. All right, Grabs. Yeah, I was waiting for that there. I'm ready for an info dump. What is it, other than the ability to like super enjoy your special interest to a higher degree, Myla? What else does the super uber autism increase give you? Does it give you the ability to like manifest destiny? Although that in the past has done some pretty awful things for some people who got into power. But I'm curious. Like I'm ready for it. I'm ready for a social and a fun conversation. Like I'm here for that shit, you know. I'm here for that shit. What I'm also here for is video games. So I hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong button. There's no game feed on there. One second. Now I hit the right button. So we're gonna do some Death Stranding. Like this game, for the most part, until a cutscene comes up, is pretty passive. But yeah. What the fuck is this all about? Why is that? Why did that load in like that? The fuck is this? Oh, is that just like breaking down everything I've done so far? Okay. If I could manifest destiny, I'd be in Diesel's singlet right now. I mean, that's true and that's fair, and I respect the desire to be in that man's singlet. If I could manifest destiny, I'd be in a lot of people's undergarments. That's a violent quake right there. Is it about Wolverine by any chance? He might be still on his wrestler binge at the minute, Bridge. He's been very into some members of the clique who are a old school like 90s 2000s wrestling group. I did see some beautiful Wolverine art today. So we have to go like check out an anomaly. I think this is like legitimately just going into a boss fight. Cause like there is just a massive tower that has decided to... It's trying to manifest its destiny, and its destiny is to try and kick my ass, I think, which I'm not chill with. I know absolutely nothing about the X-Men or wrestling, but I learn something new every time I'm in your chat. Well, I appreciate the open-mindedness to learn some stuff, Fridge. I love that. I love that. I think that's the best fucking mindset to have. Like, I mean, you might not always be interested in the things you learn in a particular day, but at least going in with the idea of being like, fuck it, we're gonna learn shit. Maybe it's gonna be cool, maybe it's not. Is fucking awesome. Also, you probably didn't really notice, I switched the mic arm around. I mean, I can move this arm a little bit more freely, I guess, but now I've got the restricted arm over here. Which probably wasn't a great idea, now that I think about it. But like, I might just have to move my drinks, is what I'm learning here, so I might need to position my beverages in a different place. That's fine. I can quickly move my water over to the other side of the desk. So I've been sucked into this tar pit, or this tar anomaly. 3/5 of the clique could absolutely get devoured. Oh my god. I'm just assuming that Mila would love to basically encapsulate 3/5 of the clique. I'm trying to think of it. What is this? This looks cool. This is different. This actually looks like a small city that actually exists like somewhere in Europe. Like it's a tar land, but it actually looks, this is interesting. This actually looks like a fucking, like a city. Not a like a barren. It's more tarred up. Don't get me wrong. It's having a bit of a tarry time, but like this feels a hell of a lot more urban than what we're used to. Is it these soldiers again from the first game? Are we fighting those dudes again? Oh shit! Is Mads Mikkelsen gonna show up again? That's not Mads Mikkelsen. I feel like I meant to know who that is, but I don't. Like, if anyone wants to enlighten me to which, like, you know, film actor or screen actor that is, I would be very appreciative. I do not know who that actor is meant to be. I'm a bit ignorant to the film industry and, like, a lot of, like, names when it comes to actors and shit, so sometimes that fucks with me. But this looks like it's very much in the vein of, Alright, Solid Snake, what the fuck? Okay, I'm sorry. Kojima, why have you... What in the Solid Snake is this about? Like, I'm here for it. I'm very here for it, but I'm also very confused. Okay, we have our on episode 5. I need to Luca Marinelli. Luca Marinelli. I hope I'm saying that name correctly. I don't think I am, but I hope I'm saying that name fucking correctly. Okay, so this is cool though. Speaking of sexy wrestlers, I'm sick of people saying "hear me out" and then "hear me out" in question is Roman Reigns. That's not a "hear me out." That's just an attractive man. When you say "hear me out," I'm expecting like the boogeyman, not Phil, but Finn Balor. Yeah, no, like if someone goes "hear me out," like when someone goes "hear me out," know what I want them to say? Hear me out, Ludwig Borga or some shit like that. Not that I'm saying you should hear me out for Ludwig Borga, but like I'm expecting something more along those lines. Apparently he's the guy Kojima always envisioned as Solid Snake. Really? But he's so young. How did he envision him? He looks a bit babyish to be envisioned for a Solid Snake. What age is this man? Why have you given me so much gear? Was this always on me and it fell off? That doesn't seem right. I'm very worried. Although I imagine this looks like dog shit on stream at the minute because there's so much particle effects. For folks who don't know, particle effects absolutely hinder and destroy an encoder's stream. Oh shit, are these guys capable of attacking me? My hero mate is Jake the Snake Roberts, but specifically 80s Jake the Snake Roberts.
Not safe.
Okay, it's not safe apparently. Then I'm gonna need a gun. Do we have a gun? We have a gun for that. Like I respect it, Jake the Snake Roberts as a hear me out. Jesus. Okay. Like I respect that. You want to know why I respect that? Because like I see why people would be a little bit iffy on it, but I also see the charm in absolutely face riding Jake the Snake Roberts. It's partly the mustache and the voice. God is what. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It's like this voice is going to go long ways for folks.
Don't underestimate them.
I won't. Should I sneak away? I feel like I should sneak away. But since he knew of him anyway, the guy is like 40 though, and he looks great for it. That guy's 40? That guy looks like he's 22. He looks so young. He looks insatiably young. That is crazy. I thought that guy was a little babyface man. I thought he was just a little babyface man. Did not think for a second that was a man of age. Guy looks good for his age. I feel like I might need this tar cannon. I might need the tar cannon, chat. Where do I keep my tar cannons? Oh, I keep it in here. So I may need to tar it up. I'm getting a bit tarry up in this joint. But yeah, the Jake the Snake Roberts, man, like, yo, 100%, I get it. Like, I get it. Like, the way he didn't even have to yell, he could intimidate you for that's hot. Oh, yeah, 100%. Like, a lot, like, I feel like in the last 10 years or so, I'm hearing more people just kind of bring up the fact that, like, a low register on a person can be very sultry, can be very, very, very hot. Like, I'm definitely on board for that. Yep, he's 40, crazy, right? Got them good Italian genes. He's got those genes. He's just aging like fine wine. He's aging beautifully. I wish I had. Nah, and I'm not expecting people to fucking come out. I'm not here waiting to be bathed in compliments for the thing I'm about to say. But I personally, wait, would a tar cannon work on that guy or would it not? I don't think it would. I think it's gun time. I think it's gun time. Cause I ain't having none of that. But like, I would love to be able to age that finally because that man is aging well. A warrior shotgun. What the fuck, my guy? Fucking warrior shotgun in my ass. You wanna fucking come for me? But yeah, people saying like, hear me out, Roman Reigns. Like, is it because he's a heel? Like, he's a good looking man in any sensible capacity, you know? See, it's funny because Jake actually bulked up at one point, but Vince told him because we wanted Hulk to carry a snake. We'd get Hulk Hogan to carry a snake. We want you to be skinnier, more sensual, be different. I mean, it's fair advice to give in a world where everyone's giants. I feel like Jake the Snake definitely filled a very specific like role that was very much absent in the wider sort of roster what was WWE at the time. So it just didn't work. I stayed by his pool and did cocaine. I mean, if you can afford it, staying by the pool and doing cocaine's a hell of a way to spend your day. I'm not saying it's a healthy way to stay. This is a good-looking man. This is interesting, though. Again, the urban... Oh, the candles and everything. This is creating an interesting motif. Yeah, it caused him a lot of problems. Like, his battles with addiction and substances is well documented, and the things he did while on those substances are sad. Like, you know, a time in his life that he is not happy with, and I don't blame him. What he went through and what he did while he was, you know, struggling with addiction
Are they trying to lay a trap for us?
was interesting, but also horrifying in some ways.
We should keep an eye on it and proceed with caution.
It's one of those ones where, okay, so I can kind of see these motherfuckers through here. So if can I sneaky up on this wee guy and be like, my guy, no, daddy, chill.
There's too many. You can't handle them all by yourself.
I fucking can.
But maybe you can split them up. Take them one by one.
My guy, I don't think you realize what I can do. I'm the world's greatest. Ooh, okay. I've been playing mouse and keyboard last week. I am not used to controllers. Okay, you want to be like that? Okay, well, we can do that. No, we can't. Where's my gun? Okay, can you... Why are you on fire and lunging at me? Okay, well, maybe I can't do that. Shit, okay. This area is beautiful, but the controls were fighting me there. At one point, he just started putting his gun away when I didn't want him to. Like, that's a bit annoying. Why was he just putting his gun away when I didn't ask him to put his gun away? Like, I was trying to aim down sight there, and it's like, gun away. I'm like, no, why'd you do that? And I'm gonna try and put my gun away here, because the idea is that I want to sneak up on the guy and give him what I like to call the business. Yeah, much more respect for him getting off that stuff. Yeah, I'm happy he's in a better place, like, genuinely. Genuinely, he's in a better place, and I'm glad of it. Because, Jesus Christ, you know. See, that's what I was trying to do the first time, but I think I approached it from a bad angle or a bad approach. Where, like, if I do it like this, like, he's going to come over here, and I'm going to be like, nah. I'm going to try and... think he...
There's too many. You can't handle them all by yourself.
Okay, well, he saw me, which might draw me into a bigger gunfight again. But we'll try and take this with a level of... It's kind of unfortunate because I'm trying to... There we go. If we can draw them into tighter corridors like that, we might be in for a better time. Like if I can get no, okay, so he decided, okay, he was smart. He's trying to be Explodey Joe on me, and I'm like, okay, so that not ideal. Not ideal. I probably need the tar gun for him now to think about it. Like, I want to need a lot more blood though. I'm gonna need more blood. Oh my god, please, please. Take that guy out. And reload. Is the guy with the yellow framing? That's the snake guy, isn't it? Why are you getting rid of your gun when you're that close? I don't want you to CQC him. I want you to take him out. Okay, I'm gonna... Do I have an immediate way to get some blood in me? Do I have any cryptobites I can just... I do. Cool. Or... yeah. Gun out.
He's escaped, Sam. Up into that tower.
Oh. Can I not pick that up? Can you not put stuff down somewhere temporarily while you're fighting? I probably can. I just forgotten how, if I'm honest. It's one of those ones where spending a week away from this game, it does make me forget how to use all of the buttons, which is fun. Okay, so he legitimately is just up there now. A bunch of his guys. Okay, so I'm going to need to be a little bit more adaptive. Okay, interesting. So he's like kind of using What the hell? No, why did you drop all that? Don't drop that. I need all of that. I need all of that. That's not mine. Fuck you, buddy. Okay, where and okay, well, I can get rid of you quickly. I can also quickly get rid of you. Oh, apparently not. Oh no, I can't. Or no, I can. And you? I can quickly march up there. Merc that full there. Can I not get up there? No? No? Okay. Okay, okay. What a time to reload. Who else is around? Oh, is there a way over there? There's a way over here, chap. He's leading me into probably a similar trap as last time. Oh shit, no. Okay, well, we're gonna offload that because no fucking point. Man, I got your team shotgun now, so probably way this direction.
He's too quick.
He said that Kamala was afraid of snakes and didn't really like the aiming, so he went backstage and Jake was like, "Now you better not bring that snake around me, Mr. Roberts, because I know your daddy real well. We're good friends, and if you bring that snake around me, I'll tell on you and you'll be in big trouble." Whoa, he had a very weird relationship with his dad. I feel like that's something you didn't want to say to Jake the Snake Roberts. I feel like that was a... Oh, I fell. That was an ideal shot. I know, Lou. I know, lad. I know. It's okay. Now I gotta save a baby because I fell. Like, he was not... Like, he was really not in a good place with his dad. This is not the place you want to save a baby, let me tell you, chap. I don't think Lou cares. Okay, Lou's not going to give much of a fuck for now, so he's not responding to my shakes, so... Or I don't think people being my whole Grizzly was like... Yeah, like, that's the thing, right? Kamala probably was not aware of what he was, like, saying. But yeah, like, me and you obviously know with hindsight, and that was just really grim. Really, really grim. And, like, am I right in remembering that he also was, like, sexually abused by his stepmother? Or am I misremembering things? Like, Jake the Snake Roberts went for a lot of awful shit. Like, the way he is fundamentally down to the amount of abuse that he suffered growing up. Like, he had a very unfortunately tough upbringing that... is it over there? I have to go? Oh, maybe it's in there. Shit, okay, I have to go over there, actually. Like, he went for a very intense and unfortunately tough upbringing that fundamentally shaped who he is as an individual for worse. No better, just worse. Oh, can I not get up? There we go. That was a good shot, actually. But that gun is also no good anymore. So now I've got to go to assault rifle level 1. Blood bag would be good, actually. Give me a blood bag. Jake was sexually abused by his stepmother, and Rockin' Robin was molested by Jake's father when she was Jesus, yeah, okay, so, like, there you go. That tells you everything, right? That's the type of shit that Jake the Snake had to go through. Just, you know, and that's those are the formative things that shaped him as an individual. For worse, just for worse. But yeah, like, I totally get your choice of saying, like, hear me out, because, like, your version of hear me out, Mila, is actually like a hear me out where I'm like, yeah, actually, I will hear you out. That's, you know what? 10 out of 10, my guy. 10 out of 10. Like you come to the table with perspective that not many people are saying, and one that I thoroughly respect and love. Like I don't necessarily. Why are my guns being put away randomly? Is it because I'm getting too close to the guy? Is that what it is? And they want me to do CQC? Where in the? Oh, there he is. Is that it? Do you want me to CQC this man? Because I will. I'll show him how to pump the iron, but he'll run away because he's got little bitch energy. Gun him! Gun on him! If you're not gonna gun him, punch him! Punch him! Okay, well, okay. Can I please? What's Chlorophyte do? Not what I need. It's interesting as a stamina one, but it's not what I currently need. But I respect it. Jake's theme song, Goosebumps. Okay, so I need you to stop with the I'm going to put that gun away when I'm about to pull the trigger nonsense. He said bastardo. He is speaking some Italiano to me with that bastardo language. He's like bastardo, and I'm like, okay. But yeah, his theme song is an absolute banger as well. So he made his way up to there. Okay, I see what's going on. Do I have a sniper rifle, perchance? I do, chat. I do. Hey, Emily. Hey, Emily. We're all good in your neck of the woods. 1 second over there. I drew them to me. I drew them to me. Not necessarily what I was trying to do, but I fucking did it. But I fucking did it. Why are you randomly, like... Okay, well that weapon is no longer got ammunition, so that's going to be what they call a fucking problem. Hey Hunter, hey sweetheart. I hope you're keeping well, because I'm telling you you're looking well. The first one he had snake bit, I think called very Miami Vice vibes. Is it? I'll have to check that out. I don't think I remember that. Also, it's getting kind of warm here, so I'm gonna turn my fan on. I need a new weapon. Oh well, I got their assault rifle. I guess that's something. And then I need to maybe move up, but moving up's not necessarily the easiest thing to do, just given their predilection for violence. Again, this shit where you just randomly put the gun away, my guy. Let me tell you. A fan of it, I'm not. We'll take this gun though. They're handing me guns though. Where the fuck did he go? God, he ran off. He ran off like some her in the night, taking me on a wild dalliance. Fucking hell, where'd he go? Is he up there? It seems like that's where he may have went. The fire and the flames are getting more intense as I approach. Oh, and the music's getting a little bit more interesting as well. But maybe he wants me inside the tower. Maybe he went that. You're doing okay? I'm glad you're doing okay, sweetheart. Maybe he wants me inside the tower more. I do have a problem I'm running into here, though, which I can fix with one of these electromites. Which will put up my electrics a little bit more. And then we're gonna go and take them on. I guess in the weapon I'm using is a little bit. I'm gonna offload it because the amount of ammo left is not necessarily a viable choice. Is there no entrance into here? I thought there was an entrance into here. Jake as a face somehow could do it without being corny, but he was Jake is best Jake. Like even Bobby Heenan freaking out when he struck Miss Elizabeth, and Bobby even thought he was going to do. Yeah, like Jake is so fucking good at those. Jake the Snake was just so good at those moments and like delivering that, like that. It was a type of menacing that was calm, and I think that was the trick. And like you talked about it earlier, it's the sort of calm, confident, low but commanding demeanor where in a world where wrestlers were shouting at you about to take your vitamins and being ramped up with the rocket fuel of 1,000 engines and things like that, there was just a deliberate pacing, a deliberate low, slow, methodical choice of words and energy that Jake the Snake Roberts brought to his promos that felt disconcerting because it spoke to a man with an air of confidence about every action he was going to take. It didn't feel like he was blustering and filibustering to try and make you be aware of what he was going to do in some sort of magnificent fucking like display of colors and explosions. It was cold, it was calculated, it was so perfectly evil. Is this guy just sitting here? Okay, so he was just like, you want to set the gun, okay? Where are you going? My guy. Pick a spot. Well, I killed him. You're excited for Battlefield 6? I've got a beta for that. I checked out the beta for like a half an hour earlier, maybe 20 minutes. It's definitely a Battlefield game. I'll give you that. Not a bad thing. I just haven't played it enough to think if it's a really good Battlefield game or just another Battlefield game, if that makes sense. But I've been playing Battlefield since 1942. Not the year 1942, since the release of Battlefield 1942. Because I'm old, and that game came out in the early 2000s.
Say Nirvana? Is he implying this is some sort of realm for the enlightened?
Ooh, okay. So he's caught in this. This is his beach. This is his afterlife. This is his realm. Because like Sam is able to enter other people's beaches, and kind of traverse their afterlives. And it seems like this might be his afterlife, which is probably a representation of the last battle or last moment of, you know, life he had, where before he perished as God knows what. Randomly had an inkling to paint, and I think I've been going for like, that's awesome. I'm really happy for you, sweetheart. That's awesome. Is that a mole biting me? That is a pack of moles. What the fuck? That is a robot dog. What the fuck?
It's her, isn't it? The girl from before? I have no idea what just happened, but we should probably take her back to the DHV Magellan, huh?
Okay, so I've got a gold encrusted lady in my midst. Do I still have my fucking car though? Like I can get a new one, but the principle of the matter is I don't want to lose my fucking car. What do you mean I gotta be? Oh, fuck you. What fucking package?
Your current porter grade.
That was odd. That was odd. Very odd. No rest are at... It's chapter 6 already. Holy shit, went to 2 chapters when we streamed for like 20 minutes or so. I say 20 minutes, probably half an hour. About 40 minutes actually. The rest at the time was that shit like wallowing in the muck of your own avarice That shit's fucking poetry. Like, he wasn't getting that from... Oh, hell no. Wallowing in the muck of your own avarice is a beautiful, if not frightening, fucking line. A sad mushroom clown guy with for some fucking... That sounds cool. That sounds cool. And he said that as a face. Man, that's such a... What is... Oh, man. Man, I would love to know what that actually means. Like, I'm not even sure what the meaning of avarice is. I go to check. Avarice. Extreme greed and wealth and material gain. That is wonderful use of words. Hey, Ratina, you keep well because I tell you're looking well. So, wallowing in the muck of your own avarice must be directed right towards the $1 Million Man, right? Because that's the... Oh, ew! What? Ew! Ew! What is her skin? He said, yeah, he said DiBiase. That makes a lot of sense. I'm not too bad, but that person had frightening skin. What the hell? Oh, I feel uncomfortable. Why are you doing that? Why are you pulling that out? I know. Oh, that's like Timefall ink. Interesting. It came. I think it more in cam. I want the command go. So that tar works in a. That.
Better already. That's a relief. While you were recovering, we managed to learn a few things about our mystery girl. When you feel up to it, come to the room next door. Don't push yourself. Take your time.
Okay.
Are you sure you're all right, Sam? I did notice that you were tossing and turning in your sleep. And I'm still not sure what to make of the girl we found in that other place. Why don't we do as Fragile suggested and visit her in the next room?
Ted DiBiase in 2025. I would love that. 24K gold Labubu. I only heard about Labubus in like the last wee while. And I guess it's like Gen Z's Beanie Baby. I assume that's what this is. Like every generation has like a Beanie Baby. I guess it's Gen Z's Beanie Baby. And I ain't saying that to be like, you know, maliciously judgmental. Also, I'm gonna skip the part where it goes crunch because I realize you can do that. But it very much feels like that. No, please. I still have some Beanie Babies. Oh God, my niece wants one and she's only like 7. I dislike them so. I feel like it is Gen Z or Gen Alpha's Beanie Baby though. Like every generation has a Beanie Baby, right? I feel like Beanie Babies were Gen X's thing. I think millennials had Pokemon cards, but they came back, so I don't know. I don't know what we have. What we had, I feel like Furby's probably the right. Yeah, actually, I think millennials was Furbies. Gen X was Beanie Babies. Yeah. Furbies are satanic. I mean, you know, from what I've seen of Labubu, I would argue the same thing. I read a Jake story the other day. It was fucking funny. It's also low-key a tiny bit cruel. What one was that? They're so expensive. Like, why? Because it's, you know why, Fridge? And like, this is going to sound incredibly obvious. It comes down to the fact that it's a trend. It's a fad. It's like the Stanley Cups there for like a year. Like, it's the trendy new thing people want to have. And then because people want to have it, demand shoots up. And then a thing that should only cost like, you know, a few bucks turns into like a few $100. It's just the way it's just the way consumer culture goes. That's what it comes down to. It's just consumer culture. Yeah, Stanley Cups. People fucking couldn't get enough of those Stanley Cups like last year because the what the fuck?
Come down. Come on.
This inky lady can float. Wild.
Thanks.
Beanie Babies kind of go hard
This is what
sometimes,
happens
though.
when she has
Do
nightmares.
they? I haven't really looked at Lady. Would you believe when it comes to Beanie Babies, I'm aware of them. I don't really know what they look like. Like I probably have seen them before. I just can't off the top of my head recall what one looks like. That cat just tried to lick the lady. But yeah, I had Pokemon cards growing up. That was my thing.
Is your wrist gonna be okay?
But it doesn't even look well made. I mean, it doesn't have to. It just has to be a demanded
We ran
item.
some blood
You know?
and DNA tests on
I thought you were talking about like the hockey cup. No. The thermoses, like the Stanley. I think they're Stanleys, like the thermos. Like people got really into them last year after that lady's car burnt down and the Stanley
Not to mention
survived,
the fluid that came pouring
which
out.
was later found out because it's
We're
full of
still
lead.
analysing both.
It used the lead casing
There's
to
more.
as a thermal
That's not what I'd call them.
retainer.
Much closer to a chiral rash, I would say. You know how chiral allergies can sometimes trigger goosebumps? It's like that, except a fair bit worse. The tar-like secretions can accelerate the passage of time on contact, it seems.
That's
We
weird.
suspect she has dooms too.
And that when she's levitating, she's experiencing the nightmares common amongst sufferers.
Oh, that's what the Beanie Babies look like. Yes.
Left behind to come here. The fellow we saw called it Nirvana. I
Nirvana?
believe, but to me, it looked like the land of the dead.
Yeah, it was someone's beach, was it
Even
not?
so, she's
Like, it
a
looked
living
pretty, but it
human
looked like a
being,
beach.
And I believe that she was born in that
Son of a
place.
beach.
After things settled down, I spoke with her for a little. Or tried to. She was still in shock, which made it harder to communicate.
Did she tell you her name?
Doesn't seem like she has one. As far as I could tell. So, I named her myself.
What did you name her?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow, huh?
Why not Sabrina or Chloe or Lisa? Why did you name her the stupidest name possible?
Charlie, we've recently received a report of brigands engaging in suspicious activity to the west. I'm sure you'd like to push on, but I don't think we can afford to ignore this. Please access the DHV Magellan's delivery terminal to undertake this main
She named her Tomorrow. Cause you can't keep getting away with this. It's like, oh, she doesn't have a name, so I named her. I named her Tomorrow. Get in the bin. Fragile, get in the bin. So you know how the British Bulldogs were kind of dicks, but oh yeah. This was around the time they had the Bulldog mascot called Matilda. I remember old Matilda. They had a dog. It was an adorable dog. And the Bulldogs were dropping lit cigarettes onto Damien's bag, to antagonize him. So he'd bite Jake. Jake got pissed off, so he fed Matilda chili dogs with laxatives in them and made her shit all over the Bulldogs' hotel room. So they got to their room and it was covered in dog shit, and he was laughing and they were freaking out about how they were going to clean it. I see. I get he was pissed off, and I see what you mean now, Milo. Where like I could see, but yeah, it's also kind of fucked up because that dog didn't technically. Yeah. I found a lot of germ in my basement. Oh, what'd you find? Free a lot of musty. What type of musty things? Gotten 3.2k channel points. Nice, Emily. Nice. We have people who've been with us for a while now. And I can't remember what the largest amount has been told to me, but I think it might be RL. I think he's like sitting on near 1 million. And I'm not joking. Named a girl tomorrow, Nick. I wonder if someone tried to steal package from John, like run to John and punch him to steal it. But in game or life, books mostly. Any good books? No, it wasn't her fault, but at all. But also, Karma doesn't like Damien. Didn't do anything. Yeah, no, Damien didn't do anything right either. Okay, SNES and the GameCube is pretty cool. Any good games with it? Like if you're going to get some premium consoles out of it, oh yeah, get some premium games out of it, or games out of it with it. Alright.
Before I forget, Sam, it seems
My
you
car's
left
okay.
some cargo behind outside the Northern Environmental Observatory, where the tar bubbled up before we were whisked away to the other side. You remember all that excitement, yes? Anyway, Tarman was kind enough to collect your cargo for us. It's been placed in your private locker aboard the DHV Magellan.
Okay. That's handy at least. Hey, Professor X.
We've received an urgent request from the Northern
Also, from what I'm being
Observatory.
implied, I don't know if it was the
Brigands to
Bulldogs
west
themselves
of
or
the
a
city
guy, but
have got
Matilda
their
was
hands on a large
given.
stockpile of weapons and have taken it back
Like as
to
in
their
gas in
base.
there?
This happened shortly after the recent tar
MQ
ball
stars
invasion.
MK double dash.
The surrounding area
Ooh.
was littered with a
Nice,
massive
nice.
quantity
You
of
still have a few
cargo that had been
SNES games?
washed up
Nice.
by the
What
tar.
games? I need
The
to know.
brigands wasted no time
need- I
gathering
got
up
to
everything
know.
they could and hauling it back to their encampment. This included weapons and gear unlike any we've seen before. And now we've begun observing new brigand units in the field. These ones are wearing red, reinforced armor, accented with luminescent light strips. As their unique appearance
Oh, that's
suggests,
weird.
they're more resistant to damage. Melee and electrical attacks are especially ineffective against them. These units have clearly been outfitted for close quarters combat, and their sudden deployment is troubling to say the least. Their presence likely indicates that the brigands are gearing up for a raid of some sort. If we ignore this development, the brigands could use their new toys.
I don't
to
like the
attack
fact that they're
observatory,
roiding up a dog.
and there's no telling what might happen
did.
then. So we
Oh yeah,
need to
GameCubes
seize all
are
of them
stupid
before they have a
expensive.
chance to do
Like
so.
CEX here, you can probably get them for a little bit
The latest
cheaper.
data from the observatory
But online, I can
strongly
imagine they
suggests
go
an
for a pretty
explosion
penny.
of some sort occurred just beneath the Earth's surface not long ago. APAS analyzed the shockwave and has concluded that it is consistent with the type produced by ground-penetrating ordnance. This leads us to believe that the cargo the brigands secured may have included powerful explosive material. Directly assaulting the brigands using firearms risks triggering these devices, and we cannot predict how that would affect the region. Any sort of catastrophic explosion may also have an adverse impact on the tar currents. It is therefore critical that you avoid combat and secure the cargo without alerting them if possible. I implore you to take on this main order, Sam. And soon.
Fuck. To say the least. That doesn't seem good. Private locker. Well, I'm gonna need those back, please. So put them in. Which blood grenade. They need to go back in my grenade pouch, please. A climbing anchor. That goes attached to my suit. Thank you very much. You're being bombarded with back to school commercials. You're in denial. I don't blame you. Like the idea of going back to school right now, at my elevated age, would make me want to scream. Right. What have we got? So I've got a main order to get some equipment back. I imagine from these squirrely fucks. So I can't really, I have to kind of avoid combat where possible. You would hug an oncoming train. I would prefer if you did. I get the sentiment and the desire, but I love you too much to endorse that course of action. Dear God, Tito Santana said the Bulldogs were giving Matilda steroids. That's so fucking sad. Yeah, that's To call that fucked up is putting it lightly. That's genuinely just horrific. Like, as horrific things go, that is by and large truly horrific. I hate that, as I've learned a lot today, and I hate it. I hate it so much. How far away is this? You know, like... Hello, my guy. I'm gonna come back for you. Don't you worry. The fact that they're like, yeah, so they're ineffective against melee combat, and also good luck shooting them because they might blow up is deeply frustrating. Part of the pain of wrestling is finding out the ones you grew up liking are actually not very nice people. Yeah, that's definitely like a thing that I've grappled with consistently over the last few decades as I've gotten more and more wiser to the realities of the business. Is that car traveling to... Oh, you know. Why is that going through his face? But yeah, like that's the thing I've had to grapple with over the last like decade or two, just like the realities that like wrestlers that you liked and enjoyed watching and got like very invested in might actually be pieces of shit backstage and in their real lives. And like that's not necessarily a thing limited to wrestling. I feel like that's definitely a thing that becomes a bit more evident and sadly a reality that people have to wrestle with more and more on the daily of a lot of mediums and like entertainment they watch. I think the sad reality is that once you start becoming aware of individuals, so I keep trying to say it and I keep being distracted by the people coming to attack me. But yeah, like I think it's a sad reality is that, oh wait, can I... Grenade launcher. Who in the what's it night? So they just straight up have machine guns now, chat. Okay, cool. Well, grenade launcher time, I guess. Sorry. This is just more challenging than I first expected. Oh my god, okay. Is there a place where you don't have machine guns? Although slightly less sad story, Macho Man wanted Jake to prove that Damien was fixed, devenomized him by having Damien bite himself. And then Jake sat there for ages in case the venom went into Jake's system. And he like, if that thing's gonna bite me, it's fucking biting you first, man. I'm glad that Macho Man agreed to that because like, or not Macho Man, Jake agreed to that because like that is like a genuine thing of concern. And a legitimately understandable concern is like, hey, you know, I don't want to be bit by a snake, and if your snake's not actually devenomized, I'm not going to be chill with that. And for him to go like, you know, okay, cool. Bet. Okay, so I'm gonna need fucking Sniper Joe or Machine Gun Jones up there to stop. But I'm glad Jake did that for Macho Man because, like, yeah, legit, I would be kind of worried as well. But yeah, like I was saying, like, sadly, it's a thing you wrestle with like more and more often these days because, like, I think it just comes down to the fact that we have like access to information more readily available these days. But understanding that your heroes, the people you care about and enjoy and take entertainment from, are not necessarily arbiters of like of good intention or good morality. It becomes a more and more challenging thing just in general, especially when you sink a lot of time into like consuming their products, their identities, and their actual entertainment. But it is a thing I think like for wrestling fans, it's been there and we've kind of had to deal with it for some time, but I feel like more and more often nowadays we're finding it's just the sad reality is that there's just a lot of shit that happens that you kind of have to look and you're like, man, you know, that person wasn't too great, were they? Like they like that thing that that person did is really fucked, and you know it's fucking heartbreaking.
Recovered everything then. Great. Let's get it delivered.
Yeah, we got it delivered. I'm going to fucking have something keeps fucking happening. That and Jake was terrified of snakes. Jake was terrified of snakes. That's wild. The guy who's like profoundly known for using a snake in his act was deeply scared of snakes. Yeah, it keeps fucking happening. Like, the sad reality is that a lot of people that would have respected, like a lot of people like Hugh Laurie and stuff, have found another reason to not respect Hugh Laurie in recent days. And like a bunch of other actors as well. It's like, cool. And like, oh god, there was a very specific actor who was like, I can't remember who it was, but like, I understand if people feel betrayed. It's like, and try to do like, I still support LGBT. It's like, no, you don't though. You don't get to like spit in the LGBT's community's face and then say I support you. It's like, that doesn't work like that, you piece of shit. It's like, no, fuck you. Like, Lithgow maybe? No, it wasn't Lithgow. It was someone else because it was part of like the audiobook stuff. Yeah, he said multiple times he had a fear of him. That's wild. I did not know that. Who was it? I know I can pull up the information really quick here. Michelle Gomez. Michelle Gomez issued statement after Harry Potter casting backlash, and I understand why this is painful. I don't think you do. I don't think you do, love. I think you understand you saw a paycheck, a very lucrative paycheck, and you went, fuck it, gimme. I think that's what it comes down to. So yeah. Like, you know, so again, like we have to kind of, more often than not, we do wrestle with these realities. It's like, nah, I think if you think, if you want to talk like that, you have to have the convictions of that, and I don't think you do, Eddie. I don't think you do. Right, so I lost my car. I want to say I lost the car because I think the phrase "consider it BT" took it away. I saw earlier. I'm like, all right, cool. So yeah, Michelle Gomez just like issues a statement like, "I understand people feel betrayed." No, I don't think you do. I don't think you do. And like Hugh Laurie has been added to that list as well because Hugh Laurie has taken on the role of Dumbledore in the Audible recasting, redoing of the Harry Potter books because Audible has commissioned the Harry Potter books to be reread again with like a all-star cast of bastards, you know, so, you know. So yeah, like, fuck them all, except for the child actors. It's not their fault. Yeah. Oh, do I have to bring it up there?
What you said.
Kinda want a car back, though. But yeah, like growing up as a wrestling fan, you just, over time, just learn a lot of horrible things about your favorites.
Hey there, Sam.
Which is unfortunately annoying. Oh yeah, 100%, 100%. She's calling for like a boycott of like Marks and Spencer's, like the grocery store for people who don't live in the UK and Ireland. Because apparently, like, there's been a lot of misinformation that has been issued regarding the story, so I don't even know what the actual true reality is, but it all came about when someone made the accusation that a trans person interacted with a customer in a bra aisle or a bra section, asking if they needed a member of staff to help. Like, not even them directly, but like a member of staff to help with a fitting.
I can't find a single scratch on any of this stuff. You truly are one of a kind.
So it's a whole thing.
You have accomplished
What's this?
so much. Done things only you
Talkshow
could have done.
automatically emits at night, allowing them to be used as landmarks. Several guideposts can be deployed to mark out a route where the landscape block a path often enough, and you won't need directions. That's cool. 80 mirror. Oh, the updated version of Bridge is going to be made. Okay. Cool. And
We've increased your allocation of materials.
cool. Oh yeah, I heard that. Like, that isn't just a thing doing their. That isn't just someone doing their job. Yeah, just someone doing their job. It's just someone doing their job. But I think the furore, and I don't know the true details of the story because there's been a lot of misinformation being spread about it. Was like there was like suggested that like a trans person was going to help with the fitting, which I don't think was the case. I think that what was said was like, would you like someone to help with the fitting? Sure. Thing is, not even confirmed the employee was trans. The connection was the employee just happened to be tall, and tall equal man. See, there you go. There you go.
One other thing I wanted to talk about. Call it a little insight into the
I told you there was a bunch of misinformation around this thing.
included a device, I believe,
And there is
you guys
another
are
key
capable
part of
calling
misinformation
a
now.
cargo
So,
jammer.
a tall
These
employee
cameras are capable of
has now
slowing the flow
been referred to as
of
trans because they're tall.
In addition,
God forbid people be
you've
tall.
also recovered some explosives modded to be able to penetrate the ground and detonate within the tar. This would destabilize the currents over a large area.
Her daughter recoiled in
Needless to
horror
say,
over a tall
both these
person.
items could have been used to deliver an enormous
Don't get me
blow
wrong,
to the
I get
network.
being scared of
In
tall
other
people.
words,
I'm friends with the tallest man in the
really
world.
dodged a bullet. But what I'd like to know is why this tech wound
There's
up
nothing
in
more
my hands in
frightening
the
than
first
seeing your
place.
friend who's the same height as you suddenly 2 days later be almost double your height.
Honestly, it's almost like those brigands knew in advance that the tar was hiding cargo. We've got to consider the possibility that someone gave them a heads up. Food for thought on the road ahead.
Excellent work, Sam. You'll be happy to hear that tomorrow's regained consciousness.
That's a stupid
Once
name.
you're back on board the DHV Magellan, you should see for yourself.
I need my car back though.
Order completed. Well done.
I'm gonna go and get a car. Brand new car, the Magellan. God forbid those people ever need a supermodel. Need a supermodel. Yeah, supermodels are very tall, right? I told the guy to kill himself because he said China looks like a man. China does not look like a man. Even before the surgery, China didn't look like a man. China looked buff. China looked like an absolute Amazonian, but not a man. Can I? Yeah, battery unit 2, please. Like China was. Oh shit. Okay. I'll need to get more resin somewhere. Gotta customize those colors. Change the color. I want to do blue. I like it in blue. Also, people who work in lingerie stores help with fittings. Like, that's just a service lingerie stores can offer. It wouldn't matter if the person was giving that is trans. It's not a mandatory service. Trans people are allowed to exist in the world and have jobs. Fucking hot take, apparently. I know, hot take. Hot take. But, again, this is what the fucking ghoul has gotten her fucking knickers in a twist over. She didn't look like a man. She just has strong features. That doesn't equal masculine. Sean even said China was sexy before she had the work done. And he's so fucking rough. Oh yeah, he's fucking right. He was fucking right. Like China was always hot. Like China was always just very hot. Tall people are scary. It's like what they end up doing up there. I have my suspicions that tall people just want to feel the weather sooner than the rest of us. I think they are weather supremacists and get off on the fact that they felt the weather faster than we did. But that's just me. I'll take this. I'll take this. I will take this. This. No. No, yes, I will take that. Take that. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that. I will take that. And load it into my offloader. Because why the fuck not? I'm going in those directions anyway to get upgrades. My battery's not too well. It's actually not that bad, but it could be better. Asking Kevin Nash how the weather is up there. But yeah, so shocker, that probably doesn't surprise anyone. She's got her knickers in a twist over probably nothing, and is calling for the boycott of Marks and Spencer's, which is already like considered to be the fancier shopping centers or like supermarkets. So I don't see a lot of like I just don't see a lot of like average working class folks going into Marks and Spencer's for the most part anyway. But fuck that lady. I go to Marks and Spencer's for my folks every Saturday anyway because my mom and dad are just very, very happy with the bread in there. So I go there every Saturday. So I'm going to buy all of my fucking groceries out of Marks and Spencer's now just to spite the bitch. Why the fuck why are you 7 foot tall, dude? Why do you need all that height, King? It's where he hides his secrets of pro wrestling. He knows if he hides them up high, other people can't get to them. It's like when people put like cookies in the top shelf who don't want short people to get their cookies. Share some inches for a small starving maid. Fridge, I know you meant in height, but like... Mila just clicked on immediately when I was thinking you could give me a few inches. I mean, who said that? Who was the person that said that? That's disgusting. I mean, fair play. Yes, I regret my choice of words.
Feels good.
It's just a beautiful use of words. I, on the other hand, I'm only 6 foot, so any inches I can give are not going to be in height. Sadly, I have to preserve my height. Because I need to be 6 foot tall. As one of the few things I've got going for me. So a considerate BT took my car. Does that mean somewhere out in the universe someone else is driving my car now? Is that how that happens? Oh yeah, I couldn't possibly have nay that starts with what? Height, not nay. I should say with nay. Oh yeah, you couldn't possibly have a height that starts with 5. Nah, it's like, I mean, you could. And no disrespect to the folks that do have a height of like starts with a 5. I just like being 6 foot.
Thanks for coming to visit us. Reviewing the order details.
I'm not going to lie, I just like being taller than my partners.
Done so much.
Not to sound awful about this, but on just a fundamental level, I enjoy having just a little bit of height on my partners.
Keep an eye out for our orders.
Order completed. Well done.
Take that, and I'll take this. Can't even upgrade my car. When I look at Shawn Michaels for the first time, I said Shawn Michaels is the most beautiful man I've ever met in my life, and then I saw Diesel, and I said Shawn Michaels is the second most beautiful man I've ever seen in my life. Oh god. No, I feel that from the opposite direction. Conveniently, you are taller than me, and I enjoy that about our dynamic. I do enjoy that about our dynamic quite a lot. I never got the whole thing personally. I like, I'm tiny. Why would I want a giant partner? So they can lift you and when they like encapsulate you into a hug, you get more smothered and a sense of comfort, and you got like a bigger pillow for when you want to rest on them. She just called me a cigarette. I prefer them under 6 foot for the sake of my self-esteem. I like being manhandled. That's fair. I like them big and tall, free climbing frame. See, exactly like a free climbing frame as well. There's like some positives to a taller partner. I mean, to each their own, right? Let me swing on them bars, king. It's like to each their own, you know. But there's some. I guess positives to having a taller partner. My car sucks because it doesn't have a full battery pack and it annoys me. Oh, people like my thing. That's cool. I did a dude that was 6'5" and he called me a child. feel like depending on how you say that, that is going to end up sounding condescending. Like, some people might enjoy the dynamic, right? And more power to them. But like, if that's not your thing, I can see how that just comes off as incredibly condescending.
You have done us.
These are 7 foot and over 100 pounds. God, I would have such a you would have the best time. No two ways about it. You would have the most phenomenal time on that. Depending on the person, that's a nightmare or perfect. Yeah. Like, that's gonna be like a that's definitely gonna be like a case on case basis thing. Assortment of organic vegetables. Does that give me a time frame? 2 minutes. I don't have the ability to do that in 2 minutes. You can go fuck yourself. Do you have anything going in that direction or you want me to bring to anyone? No. No, see, I'm not going that way again anytime soon. I got 2 orders to lay down, and that's in the place where I'm getting my new battery. Oh wait, I actually have something to bring over to the little parrots in the other place, and then I've got to go to the other lady to get my batteries made, and then the West Observatory just to drop off a few things because I agreed to go that direction anyway, and so I got free pillow, free jungle gym, piggyback rides, feeling like a human burrito with every hug, coming up to his tits every time I stood up. See? There are just a bunch of things that are big, massive positives. The life I could have had. You know what, Miley? You just need to find someone like that in real life now. And someone with the charm and what the fuck? Why did my headphones just do that? So my headphones just screamed at me there. An uncomfortable noise. Where? I don't know where. But you have the charm, grace, and beauty to attract someone like that, that's for sure. I don't know what the best way to find a specific individual like that is, because my days of using Tinder and online dating apps like that are long past me, because I tried that for a few years and oh boy. Oh boy.
Hey, thanks for being so kind to my friends here. I'm pretty sure you're their new favorite person. I was hoping to repay the favor with a small gift, if that's all right.
Hologram data call? Oh, look at the cute little, like, back patch I can get. Gay birds. Don't get me wrong, I like a taller partner, but 5'7" is already tall compared to me, so I don't need to be greedy.
And if you ever need a place to stay, my door's always open.
Are you not on
I know for a fact my
the Magellan with me
would
already?
appreciate your company.
Order completed.
Okay, if 5'7's tall for you, Fridge, I think you have talked about your height before. If you don't feel comfortable, I can bring them right over. It's when you're across the river. Feel free to ignore the question. But if 5'7 is tall for you, what height are you? Like 5 foot, 5'2"? Like. And again, don't feel obligated to answer that question if it's not comfortable. I'm not here to put an expectation on people in that fashion. $5'1.5" rounded up. That's fair. That makes a lot of sense. There's you had half a foot of difference there in height. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. I could see how someone of my height or taller would be devastatingly towering over you then. not a criticism, but I just understand now the dynamic that you would find to be a little bit more difficult to deal with.
All the things you could have brought us. Where did you
What
even
would be a
find
foot
this?
underneath me?
Thank you, Sam.
Because like a foot underneath me, half a foot's what? So kind of like my chest? There? Yeah, okay. I think if I've gotten my I think I've got my experimental estimation math in my head correctly. You're about up to my tits. Also, there would have been a weird fetishy situation where tall men specifically seek me out, and yeah, okay, no, that's fair. That's
Order completed. Well done.
deeply uncomfortable. Like, yeah, I get the very uncomfortable, gross scenario that paints. And understand that as someone with your height, is something you do not want to pursue or even indulge, because yeah. Like, if you're not into that level of infantilization, I get it. And I get how some folks can be a little bit weird about that. I do think personally it's a preference. I don't think I would mind being someone shorter than me, especially being poly. I could still get my taller partner. Yeah, 100%, 100%. Being poly is one of those ones where there's so much benefits to it, but it's not easy. It's not an easy thing to deal with, but like, we both know that. Like, challenges come with it. And it's not even challenges inside the relationship, it's challenges outside of the relationship, because the amount of shit that poly people have to go through with other people just assuming the most awful shit about you as a person once you're poly. Like, I find being poly, the bigger problems I get annoyed with is just the weird assumptions. And like there's just the straight up disrespect or disgust some people will throw my way once they find out. It's like, alright, not asking you to be poly, dickheads. I'm just saying what I am. Yeah, if most people would know about it, it'd be a lot easier. 100%. But yeah. Like, in every relationship, being poly has challenges, because like, there's no fucking relationship without a challenge in some respect, because relationships are all like that. You adapt and you overcome like difficulties, because people, regardless of what the type of relationship is, always have fundamental things that are going to come up, and that you kind of learn to like understand and work through as a partner. But it's now in, where's that down to there? What? Oh, you want me to go destroy the tar drugs? I'll take that on because I do need to do stuff for you, but I'll also take this on. But yeah, like the problems are the things that I face that are more frustrating, as you know yourself. It's just the weird everyone else being weird. It's not even necessary. Oh, actually, can I put the new batteries on here? Is everyone else being weird? Not necessarily the relationship itself. Facility storage. Wait, is that blood bag used? It fucking is. Cycle, my guy. I need to get into the garage and customize. So many cars are sitting there ready to be used. Right, fabricate component. Oh, we're back up to full speed, chap. I'm Magnus, but I can see you guys clearly aren't hurting anyone, so who cares? Well, that's something I appreciate. Did you hear about the guy who turned into a vampire before he was bitten? Yeah, premature ejaculation. Oh my god. Premature ejaculation is a hell of a line. I forgot to get new sniper rifles while I'm at it. Actually, you know what? Let me have a look at my let me have a look at my whole. But yeah, it's customization. No, I don't need that. I need to recycling store. Right. What's my rifle looking like? That we're just gonna get rid of that one because it's ready to go as it is. That is fine for now, but I will need new boots. I'm gonna get new boots while we're here. I think the battle skeleton's fine. Yeah, the battle skeleton's fine. So a new sniper rifle, like, cause I like having 2 sniper rifles at a given time, and some boots. So trekking boots because we like a good pair of trekking boots. The assault no, we need assault rifle, lightweight assault rifle Mark II, and another lightweight silenced sniper rifle. I'm gonna wear them, so put on footwear, and then these 2 can go on my backpack. But yeah. Then we're gonna go destroy the tar drugs, I guess. But yeah, no, like, I find the weird thing is other people, honestly. It's like, it's one of those things where, like, no one said anything directly to me, but then you see random people online just talking about polyamory and, like, the weird shit they come off with that is either out of pocket or just deeply upsettingly just disgusting is frustrating, to say the least. But that's just what you deal with a lot of the time, as frustrating as that is. Do I wish it's better? Yes. But do I understand that, you know, that's just what you're going to face when you're in a type of relationship that is not necessarily conforming to the normal standard? Well, I guess that's what it is. It knows fuck me because it's often other queer people. Yeah. Which is, like, wild because, like, it's one of those ones where it's like y'all realize that we all go for a lot of bullshit, and then suddenly you've now found a weird way to suddenly be disrespectful to other people. Like, did y'all not learn anything from like all the shit people go through? What are we talking about? I got hands I can throw. But like, did I just get seen there? There was a guy getting into that transport. Son of a bitch, get out so I can shoot you. I hit hardest. Okay, I'm just not capable of using a controller when it comes to shooting anymore. We're talking about, like, people's reactions to polyamorous people, John Sense, and sort of like just the. Okay, did I hit him or not? Sorry, I'm getting very distracted because I don't know if I've taken out my target or not. Okay, now I do. But like there's a motherfucker just sprinting up here looking for me. Oh my god, please. But yeah, we're talking about the nature of, like, polyamorous people often being just, like, weirdly criticized by, like, monogamous people. And just the unfortunate nature that a lot of, like, polyamorous hate comes from inside the queer spaces. Reaction to poly people should be want to get some coffee time or mind your business. 100%. But yeah, we were talking about the unfortunate reality of, like, you know, sometimes that the vitriol and just disgusting sort of comments sometimes come from inside queer spaces, which is kind of frustrating because, like, queer folks go through so much hate for who they are as people, and you understand it probably better than most because of all the shit you've had to face being part of the queer community, and yet you still direct shit like that towards other people who are like, what the fuck? I've just been sent a premium picture of Hunter's painting, and I love it. But it looks very nice, sweetheart. I love it. Unfortunately, many queer people turn their trauma against other queer people. Yeah, which is unfortunate. Which is deeply unfortunate. Because at that point, it's like, you know, who just saw me? Was it that fucker right there? Oh, it's that fucker right there. Here. Shut up. You don't know me. You don't know who I am. You ain't him. I ain't him either, but you're definitely not him. Is that another dude right there? That is. Oh shit. Can I just... I fucking did. I got him, chat. Right between the eyes. But yeah, it's just unfortunate because you'd think, like... I mean, obviously, you know, trauma manifests in multiple different ways. And trauma is like... trauma is like a cancer of the mind in that way, where, you know... And it will manifest and it will lash out in ways that people don't really... Oh, come on, can I get that? Oh my god, the gun shoots so slow. There we go. But it manifests and lashes out in such ways that become, you know, sometimes unfortunately sad to see. I feel like I'm about to lose my car if I go too far away again. I don't want to lose that car after I've just got that car. But yeah, seeing it like manifest inside queer spaces towards polyamorous folks is, you know, it's sad. It's unfortunate and it's sad sometimes to see. I think I locked in for like 2 or 3 hours straight painting. That's fucking awesome, Hunter. It looks really good. You can tell. Oh, don't you fall. You can tell. It looks fucking awesome. Okay, I need to get my car. That motherfucker wake up. Queer people who put down other queer people and try to claim they're gay, not queer, do my head in. Like, you're not getting picked. You're just alienating yourself against your own community and for the approval of other people who don't give a fuck about you or your rights. Did he nick my car? He nicked my fucking car, chap. My guy, you didn't buy it, so get the fuck off it. They are, but so they're very smart in this game, or this iteration, John Sense. They've given you a bunch of weapons that are basically non-lethal, meaning that they've made the combat not a fucking chore, which is really nice. Genuinely, a massive improvement in this game, and a massive improvement in everything about this, because like, while you might see here it's like a shotgun, they are like non-lethal rounds. They're like basically rubber bullets. And then the sniper rifle is like trank. It's like a trank sniper rifle. Choosing it only ends with it only ends if oh my god, my dyslexia has decided to fucking shit is bad. Choosing hit only ends with you ending up alone. Yeah. Funny enough, they're probably the same people that question my queerness for being in a committed relationship with a man, but if I was poly, they'd berate me for playing into the whole bisexuals or greedy thing. Oh yeah, like that's another weird thing as well, with like essentially biphobia at that point, because like, one second. My guy, sleep in your vehicle. That's another frustrating thing as well, is like the biphobia. The idea is like, oh, you're meant to be bi, you're in a relationship with a dude. It's like, it doesn't fucking matter who that person's in a relationship with. Doesn't make them any less bi, you fucking creep. So that is like a thing that does happen, sadly, as well. Did I not equip the shotgun? I did equip the shotgun. I could have swore I equipped the shotgun. Okay, so apparently I didn't equip the shotgun because for some reason he does not want to have a shotgun in. My guy, I need you to... Why are you all here? Lads, see if this was Belfast during the 80s. These plastic bullets would have had them down in one go. Not living up to the plastic bullets I remember. The same. Just gotta live your life in the way that makes you happy. 100%. 100%. Who is still shooting me? I came over here to destroy the drugs. Yeah, Ella and I get bi erasure because we're a seemingly cishet normal relationship. We're both bi and agender too. Us being together doesn't make us any less queer. Yeah, 100% it doesn't. It does not even remotely make us less queer. But obviously, you know, people only see a very surface level interpretation of the situation, and instead of just kind of moving on with their lives, because realistically it's not anyone's business, and like it's more of a conversation for people to like understand A, if a person is bi, and B, also agender, because like these things are not immediately visible. Instead of just moving on with one's life like any person should rationally do, they have to then get how do I blow this up? Did I just use the gun? Like if I was just to go bang, I guess that did it. Am I carrying any? I don't think I am. But yeah, because those things are not immediately visible, it just falls into cishet normative, which is like, no. But also one of those things where it's like, how the fuck do you like approach that? Like at that point, A, it's not really anyone's fucking business, but B, like, I can't speak for you and LM, but it's also one of those things where like, how do you even like approach the subject without like it coming across odd that like you would have to like enter the who's looking at me? Oh, you over there. Well, fuck you, I'm destroying your drugs. Ha 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 ha. I destroyed all your fucking drugs, you fucking goober. But like that would involve you then having to like start a conversation off with people who don't know you, with like going into that as a thing, which is like totally fucking fine to do, but also just probably an odd way to start a conversation with people you're just getting to know, and immediately opening with that's your opener. Like that would be an interesting did I put? I didn't. I was gonna say, did I put some of the drugs on? Like I guess you could do that, but I could also see that being one of those things where as people open a conversation like that, they'd be like, okay, not necessarily the way someone says hi to me. But now I kind of want to see that play out, because the curiosity in my mind to see that play out is there. Mainly just because I want to see what an actual genuine human reaction to that conversation would look like. But this is me just kind of spitballing saying this shit out loud because, well, I'm curious. But yeah, like 100% like what you're saying, Fridge, that like people, if you were poly and people saw you in that relationship with your partner, they would call you the greedy bi person, which is like fucking stupid. It's like, it's just like so fucking it's one of those things where like when the more and more I think about the calm down lads, I'm not running you over, more and more I think about it as like a weird insult. It's kind of like, what do you mean? Like, what do you mean greedy? Like the other person involved in that relationship is just as a willing participant for the most part as the person you're calling greedy, you fucking weirdo. Like what are you doing here? This reminds me of the questions I used to get about my what? Okay, I need to understand why they were asking you about your ex-partner's genitals. Like, how did that, like, I don't want to know about his genitals. I want to know how the hell did that conversation come up with them. Like, I want to know how they, like, got into broaching you about that, because that's the part that fucking fascinates me, is, like, who just comes up and, like, goes, oh, yeah, like, so, you know, your partner's bits? Like, what the fuck? Like, on a very fundamental level, why?
Always been so good to us.
I always say I'm not a girl. I play a girl. Sorry, I'm not a girl. I play one on TV. I think that's a good way of going about it, Milo. Because I get where you're coming from, because you fall under neo-pronouns in the way that, like, you don't subscribe to, like, she, her, you subscribe to more he, him, they, them, and I think a few others that, but you're AFAB, so people just make the fucking assumption you are a girl, which is not the fucking case. So yeah, I think that whole, like, I just play one TV thing is kind of fun. I do like that. Well, people who ask about trans people's junk a lot, I don't know if it was the case with your ex, but it's more common than you think. Not real, more common than you think. Not really, but yeah, I get it. It's like more like laugh out loud at the end of the sentence, because like sometimes just trying to think of a way to like end the sentence without it feeling awkward, you just put the it's like, how do I feel like comfortable ending the sentence? LOL. Like, I am millennial, so I get that deeply in my fucking soul. Fucking you, lighthearted. Would ask me, not even him, like, the fuck. I don't know you, and even if I did, it's not in place to have that conversation. Oh, so he was trans. He was. I didn't even see that part. He was trans, and we were young, and the other young people around us got very curious. Yeah, that's just not their fucking business. Oh, since I unlocked the little light things, more people are putting down those little lights. They're quite cute. They look like mushrooms. But yeah, like, it's no one's fucking business. The only person's business about genitals are the person who owns the I forgot. No, I'm not going over to get that. Like, cancel that order. Like, my guy, no, it's not happening. Did I not do that? Do you need me to pick them up after I destroyed them? Because that seems stupid. Do I need to go back and pick them up after I destroyed them? Because you asked me to destroy them. And I did. They're very destroyed. Like, my femininity is a character I liken to a performance. I love femininity, but coming home is like taking my drag off and then I can be an eldritch horror in my own time. Yeah, 100% get that. Like, one of those ones where you embrace the aspects of femininity that you enjoy in the times you want to enjoy it, and then in other places when you feel like just being more of the eldritch horror. I was trying to think of the right words, because like you used eldritch horror. I was trying to think of ways that, like, that didn't sound offensive to describe, but like just embracing more masculinity and embracing more sort of creature comforts in that sense your own time makes a lot of fucking sense. Yeah, 100% get it. Like 100% understand. Yeah. Do I need to bring this shit with me? Because you're acting like I should. I always kind of felt like I was living in drag pre-transition, so I feel that, because like femme fits are fun, but that shit ain't you. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Like at that point, it is just you're kind of at that point fulfilling the role you needed to fill at that point, because there was an expectation and also an element of your own comfort that you were trying to discover who you were as an individual. I'm just gonna throw these in here, I guess. Maybe I have to bring them back and like recycle them. Also, I didn't fucking know. Yeah. So like, as you're going on your road to discovery, like this is me kind of just parsing through what you're saying and my interpretation of it. Obviously, feel free to correct me where I am wrong. But it's that element of like you fulfilling the role that you needed to fill for the understanding of who you thought you were and what was the role that was going to fit into keeping you in somewhat comfort in the environment you're in, because I imagine at the time just there was no comfort found in being synthesized alcohol beverage. So there's not anything I need in there. Like I don't want to bring anything back to those fucks, I can't be arsed. But like fulfilling the role you need to fill in the environment that you were in to find a level of comfort in that sort of charade and masquerade. until you were able to like better parse out your feelings and discover your actual true self. I'm a man in the way shouted the devil era Nikki Sixx as a man. That makes sense. I get that. Because like again,
you should have more faith in yourself.
That was oddly self-assuring. No, I don't want to put them in my backpack. I want to put these in the car. But no, don't offload them. Why did I do that? Chad, I fucked up. Oh, I've got my carry limit apparently. What are you doing? Why are you running away from the car? Did I think I fucked up, chap. But yeah, that makes sense. Like, given like that nature or version of Nikki Sixx was like that blend of hyper femininity and what was a very overly masculine environment. So yeah, I get it. Titan Quest 2? Are we getting a new Titan Quest? Since fucking when? Like legit, since fucking when? He was walking around Red this day and 6-inch platform. His king was feeling himself. Where am I going? I'm going the wrong way. Hot. Since 12 microseconds ago, there was a memo. But yeah. Guy was I mean, like they very much drew from the, I want to say like Twisted Sister-esque aesthetic, or I feel like at least I could be wrong, but it felt like Twisted Sister was like the first people that kind of did that sort of hyper feminine look in a very masculine like genre of music. I feel like I'm going the wrong way. I don't know why, but... New York Dolls? Oh, okay. I think that's the first time I've heard the name New York Dolls. I don't think I was overly familiar with them prior. He said give me a break. Is he being attacked by something? I don't think so. Right, I've gotten everything I think I needed. Although I did come in here just to potentially get rid of these fucking things. Because it said just destroy the packages, and I'm like, okay. I did, but you were not necessarily very forthright about... Did I need to bring them to you?
Allow me to review. Photos like that are no joke, but you made it. Now displaying your current port grade. Thank you.
Okay. I don't think it did. I might just then have to go in and recycle them. Take on an order. Why is it always recover something and do something else? Like, I can't be fucked with that. No, I don't need to claim. I need to recycle, potentially. Oh yeah, so they're just straight up on the car, okay. Well, fucking recycle. Get a whole 8 metal out of it, chap. Right, I got to go back to the Magelliano. Because Nikki Six was in a band with Really? Blackie Lawless and Wasp? Before they were both respective bands, and they wanted to combine punk sound with the Pistols and the Stooges, but glam rockabilly and bowling. And New York Dolls were also a band Nikki was heavily influenced by, and they were wearing makeup, and there was the 80s glam bands were doing. I didn't know Blackie Lawless and Nikki Six were originally in a band together. That's wild to me. You saw a trailer the other day for something. I can't remember what the other day, and it was Daniel Radcliffe was in drag and it woke something in you. I wonder what the movie was. I saw a random, post that was talking about like the audiobook, or no, it wasn't the audiobook, the TV show for that fucking Harry Potter shite. And saw like a post talking about it and all the high profile actors coming into it, and I was like, oh, give me a fucking break. And they're like talked about like they're hoping to see the original trio would come back in some way or form, and I'm like, highly doubt that's going to happen. I don't know about Rupert Grint because like I haven't heard him speak out one way or another about trans folks or anything, but I know for a fact that both Daniel Radcliffe and the other lassie have very much spoken out about their like support for the trans community and whatnot. Grint's chill as well, to my knowledge. That's cool. Like I haven't heard him spoke like as well as things with like Rupert Grint. I hadn't heard him spoke in any fashion, in any direction. So I was just like, I don't really know where the dude's mind is at. So I don't know if he said anything pro or negative. I think he's just been doing his own thing, and it's like, that's cool, whatever. I know he's like, he was in like recently, I want to say like a TV show about like London gangsters, I think. I believe he did speak out about pro. Oh, that's good. That's good. Then there you go. Then so I was kind of like, I was just thinking like, yeah, Rowling's a executive producer on that TV show. I don't think those kids are. Well, I say kids, they're like, they're adults now. I don't believe for a second Rowling's is going to sign those three on in any time soon. Nor do I think they would want to sign on to do it, because I think it's one of those ones where like I think those three folks have like fought long and hard to move past that part of their career, because like that specific part of their career dominated a large portion of their resume, and sometimes when you are tied to such a megalithic project like that, there sometimes moving on to other projects becomes more difficult for you, and as a creative individual that can be quite stifling. And I want to say they're probably like unlikely to want to move in that direction or toward another project in a similar vein, regardless of Rowling's recent like change of fucking dynamics in mind over the last like decade or so. Oh yeah, she hates them all as well because they didn't bow down to her. There you go. So yeah, very much like a thing in that capacity then. So yeah, it's one of those ones where it's like, I don't think they want anything to be involved. It was called Miracle Workers. I found it. Ooh, okay. One to look out for, folks. Miracle Workers. You want to see some Daniel Radcliffe in drag. So yeah, there you go. Like, I don't know how it keeps happening, chat, but the worst people seem to always keep getting rich. You know? I liked it when billionaires kept quiet. I miss when billionaires kept quiet. That used to be a thing. You never used to hear from them. It's a show or something that already exists, but I only saw the clip. Oh, okay. I wouldn't mind seeing Radcliffe in trans, not gonna lie. I mean, it'd be a good look for him. Good look for him, definitely. Right, go over to that fucking the Magelliano. Because I have absolutely worked this area to the bone, and I need to start expanding further into Oz. I remember seeing him. I want to say a video of him at a piano dancing. Was it the same show? This was years ago as well, so maybe it is the same property. I don't know though. Oh, did they just want me to go in here? Okay. I meant fucking, but yeah, that too actually. You've now awoken something. I need him to play a trans man loser. My fucking god, what have you done? I'm just chilling, you know. I ain't doing anything. I'm just being me, hanging out, doing doodly, you know. She's just randomly throwing shit.
Doesn't like shoes.
Fair. That's valid. Don't smash the glass. Oh, she's just gonna eat all those. Okay.
She won't even touch any normal food.
Ellie Fanning, where do I know that from?
But at least we managed to convince her to take a shower.
Did she not have, I guess it was the tar. I was gonna say, did she not have
No, tomorrow.
black hair earlier?
We don't do that.
Why do you name people like this? Why do you do this?
Seems like a real handful.
She just needs some time to settle.
It's fair.
You must be tired, Sam.
She was Sleeping Beauty and Maleficent. Oh, okay. So I knew I'd heard the name somewhere. Also, she was in Neon Demon, if you know that film. I don't think I do. I think I do. She's also a character in the greatest show I've forgotten the name of. She's Dakota Fanning's sister. Again, Dakota Fanning, I feel like I'm aware of. Like, I feel like I know that name as well. Like, again, I am terrible with actors' names. Oh, that's the exact thing I was thinking of. Bridge, 100%. Like that is the legit scene that I saw some time ago. That's wild. I just skip through these because I try to avoid the misophonia crunch that and slurp that these scenes cause, so I'll just quickly get through them for folks because I realized I could skip them. Oh god, I just realized something, right? He's having a shower and like the toggles are just hot and cold in relation to like the type of water you want over you. You can't dial in the temperature by the looks of things, or at least I didn't see an immediate thing to dial in the temperature. That would be horrific. Like genuinely, that would be horrific to me. Like I need to dial in the temperature to the right fucking temperature when it comes to having a shower. Yeah, he's been sterilized. You're not wrong. Take on a main order, then Northern is there. Okay. Like you're 100% on the mark. He's clean. He is sanitized. He is scrubbed up dubbed. But like on a personal level for myself, it'd be like, oh man, no, I'm too warm, I'm gonna have a horrific time. Seem too cold. I'm weirdly... I'll sometimes be saying like a good solid 2 or 3 minutes in the shower just trying to dial the fucking temperature in before I'll even try and fucking wash myself.
Sam, by linking up the various sites farther to the north, you'll eventually be able to establish a connection to Hartman's facility. In short, it's time to tackle the northern part of the continent.
Okay.
Start by bringing the F2 South Distribution Center into the network. Some of the staff there are former residents of Cape Fort Knot who managed to escape the city before it was swallowed up by the tar. In addition to overseeing distribution operations, they also protect the facility from would-be assailants. Unfortunately, local chiral contamination levels are extremely high, leading to disturbing reports of paranormal phenomena near the facility.
Of course.
The cargo you're tasked with delivering should aid staff in dealing with this issue. Accept the main order from this delivery terminal to proceed.
Of course. Chad, it's never that simple, is it? Where are we going from? Here to here? Okay, that's not the worst. We'll have to plot the route though.
Commencing route creation.
Yes, going from here. Oh god, really? BT areas?
Delivery route finalized.
I've been spending ages trying to find the promo Jake does after he hits Miss Elizabeth, specifically the ecstasy over having done it and how he'd pay to do it again, and asks Macho Man to bring her with him so they face off so he can touch her again.
This cargo has been designated do not submerge.
Okay, well I've got the car, so that's fine. I could cultivate her into something even I could want. Is fucking diabolical. Jesus. Mean Gene's literally disgusted. Go on, get out of here. That is such a phrase. I could cult her into something that even I would want. Is a hell of a phrase. And Girl Monsoon calls Jake a pervert. I mean, not wrong. When they tell you the tar currents are unstable, yeah, just tell me how far I have to travel. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, you're just kind of like, alright, I get it. Just... Gotta not submerge, I already know. Of course. He's saying it doesn't do it justice, you have to hear him. Oh yeah, because he's got the voice for it, right? It's like a heavy breather thing. He's almost turned on. You know what? It wouldn't shock me if he was, because the way he delivers a promo is definitely, like, in a way, an indulgent masquerade of like intent and purpose. Oh my god! No! 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 You don't. No, you fucking don't. Right, I've got to not submerge, which means, thank God I brought a car. Long and short of it. But yeah. Like, it wouldn't shock me if he was kind of turned on, because there probably is like a nature of self-indulging joy in the moment. Yeah, it's very intentional. I realize he's very generous with innuendos. Yeah, like, that's definitely his style, and it's one of those things as well, so because he's very articulate with how he goes about in his delivery and his wording, and he's very, very particular about that wording, they do tend to resonate that much more staunchly, and you know, obviously with that comes then obviously just a breath of more creative ways to be more sort of indulgent with the innuendos. There we go. I think we made it, chat.
So that's the place, huh?
That wasn't too bad. A little bit of annoyance with one of the BTs, but we got through a chat. I will have to get an auto paver ready to connect the roads though, because your boy does not want to be fucking around too much about roads. All roads, come get your boy. Every time I think about that I just think about fucking The Rock just talking to Cody Rhodes' mum, demanding that she come get her boy. Like, he did a sit-down interview with me and Gene. Gene was asking him when he was going to show his snake, and Jake was like, "You want to see my snake? There's no skill." Oh, skill! Oh my god! Of course he says that.
I presume. Yeah, you seem like the genuine article. Welcome. Hope it wasn't too hard to track. I'll just need a moment to check your cargo. Downright perfect. You are a master of your trade.
Hate new bottle cap designs are so fucking annoying. These pop caps are doing my tits in.
You have been making a real difference around here. Keep it up, alright? Alright. Go ahead and put us on the chiral network.
Oh, I will. I will be chiraling all over that network of yours. Okay, so we got 3 sections up there that I'm going to ultimately connect to, which is not the worst, but like connecting all of Australia is becoming an interesting challenge. Do we connect the middle? Oh god, look how many other places I do have to connect. This is going to take a while. Well, we got an auto paver there and an auto paver there, so we got 2 auto pavers in the immediate area I'm going to have to work on. No two ways about it. Combat boots. Nice, nice, nice. Boots designed for combat. They're heavy and extremely durable. Kicking it every they wear these boots will inflict significant damage. Vehicle data. Weapons component for pickup off-roader automatically detects and collects nearby cargo, replacing... Oh, that is handy. Vehicle data. A weapon component for off-roader automatically fires MP bullets at enemies within range. The type of bullets inflict... That's pretty cool. Okay, I'm gonna need to upgrade my car, you know what I'm saying?
Your current port upgrade.
So we've been linked up at last.
And I was like,
There's
that's
also the
deplorable.
necrobiotes you brought
Can
us as
I
well.
take Ricky's
Feels
spot?
like we finally turned the corner. For our parts,
Like,
we've
Ricky
shared
who?
data
Ricky?
for some custom vehicle components as well as some sturdy combat.
I was gonna say
boots.
Ricky Dozan, but that's
I'm
like a
sure
Japanese
the vehicle
wrestler.
parts in particular will come in handy for combat and cargo retrieval.
Those.
You need all the help you can get, because those armed survivalists waiting for you out east are far more dangerous foes than the brigands. They're a bunch of fools who won't hesitate to kill people. With no
I hate
shortage
that
of
it's
lethal
hot,
weapons.
but it is.
Though I'll be damned if I know where they got it. Make sure you're prepared before you head their
What's
way.
hot, sorry?
Speaking of which, those combat boots ought to add some serious power to your kicks.
Oh,
You might
Ricky
want to
Steamboat.
equip a pair if you intend on
I
getting
don't know
up
why
close
my
and
brain went to Ricky Dozan.
We've uploaded some schematics for pickup off-roader parts.
Like my brain is went to
One of
Ricky
them is a
Dozan, and I
heavy
don't know
machine
why.
gun.
The steamboat thing.
It
Oh,
automatically
yeah,
applies
yeah, yeah.
and fires at targets in range. It uses MP bullets for added versatility.
Oh, there's a message above that one? Sorry, I didn't
it's
see it.
not only against human enemies like armed survivalists, but BTs as well.
He says
The
a
other
few
part
times with
is
Ricky
a sticky
Steamboat,
cannon.
I'm going to
When
treat
mounted,
you
it
like I treat a woman.
independently
First
scans for
time,
cargo in the
if
vehicle's
she's
vicinity
fine.
and
Second
collects
time,
it.
if she's special.
find it makes rounding
But there
up
won't be a
drug
third
cargo
time
easier
because
to
by the
handle.
time I'm done with you, you'll be nothing
And
but a
who wouldn't want
piece
that?
of. Oh my god.
Pickup off-roaders can be equipped with
Holy shit.
parts like these simultaneously. So choose whatever's best for the situation at hand.
Okay.
They're not something just anyone should be messing with. Their affinity with the dead makes them dangerous. But that's also why we can use them to prevent the dead from attacking us. With that kind of power at our disposal, we can put people's minds at ease. Could solve all kinds of problems, I'm sure. Some people have called me that. A while back, we had a situation with this group that went around looting whatever supplies they felt like. And I was the boxing champ who went up against these guys and sent them all packing with nothing but his bare fists. That's the story they tell, but it sure as hell ain't
It's so
the
hot,
truth.
I shouldn't find it
I
hot,
didn't
but it's really
charge
hot.
gallantly into battle and beat the shit out of him. I approached them in peace so we could work it out. I asked why they were stealing from other people, and they said it was because they didn't have the skills to live any other way. So I taught them other ways to survive, trained them a bit. Nothing more than that, really. In the end, all we had to do was talk to each other. They weren't like the other riffraff you find around here. And they're still here. In fact, working in this facility. If anyone around here deserves to be called a hero, it's you, Sam.
There's another thing he said in the interview, and I'm trying to
You're the
remember
one
what it was.
trekking across Australia trying to bring everyone together. Anyway, right now, we're trying to develop equipment tailored to close combat specialists.
Right.
If we succeed, anyone will be capable of fighting as well as the so-called Golden Fist. Feel free to lend a hand if our project interests you.
I will.
Thanks again.
But I also need to do an auto paper or
Have you in
two.
our corner. With your support, we'll be able to do so much more for others.
I need to
Stay
get
strong.
so much materials,
Keep
no
doing
doubt.
your thing. We're in this fight together.
Sam, you're the best. Now get yourself back to the DHV Magellan and take a load off. Just so you know, tomorrow's been doing much better. Pay her a visit when you can, okay?
Yeah, you want me to do that? Quiet, or not quiet, fragile, but like...
Well done.
Do you not understand the bullshit I have to do? God damn it. I can't even take anything on here. Can I claim materials? Surely I can. I'm gonna probably need... What's chiral you got? I'm gonna just claim it all. My chiral knife, thank you. I'm probably gonna need all your metal. And if I remember correctly, it's usually ceramics. I'm no doubt going to need it. I relate to this man. I too speak mostly in disgusting innuendo. Oh my god. I think a lot of my community can relate to that man. Open your mouth, run it down their throat, and tell them to swallow. And if they don't like the taste, that's too bad. This is a family show. Oh my god. How do you think families are made? I did not know I could have my gun out like that. Oh, that's not an auto paver. Where the fuck's the auto paver? So there's the Magelliano. Auto paver's gotta be around here somewhere. There's the auto paver over there. I see you. Menu owners are not disgusting, just immoral. I mean, fair. I feel like I don't act. I feel like I don't use innuendo. I feel like I'm usually quite direct about what I'm saying, but I could be very wrong about that. Like I said before, it's long and hard, and it comes in a bag. Okay, now you're pushing it. We actually might just have enough here to do what we need to do. Yeah, same difference. Typically not for oral, if I remember correctly. So I need to drop this off. And I need to drop... No! I hit the wrong button. I might actually have enough exactly of the stuff we need. We're a damn sight lacking on the ceramic front, but I can get more, I think. I mean, when we're lied to you, if your mom said that you could conceive for oral, then she may have genuinely lied to you, yes. We all know the only way you can get pregnant is 100%. Okay, was there not a... I could... Oh, it's like right over there. Pregnancy is stored in the balls. Oh my god. I was gonna say, is that why my balls are so fat? Just full of pregnancy. Ayo. I got very pregnant balls apparently. Cupping balls aren't brand new weeks. Alright, I'm gonna need to grab a bunch of metal and a bunch of ceramic for a trimester pregnancy. I need someone to help me to deliver my pregnant balls. Again, hell of a statement to say out loud. Oh my god, Hunter. Hell of a fucking emote to use.
Someone's out there.
I'm seeing BTs in the air as well. Like between me and them. Oh god, he takes Damien out of the bag. He's saying, you know, some people don't think I'm big enough to get the job done, but you know the one thing about a snake is that you grab a hold of it, it will grow. Fucking hell. Blame el edibale. God, I hear so much we would have rode him like a bronco. Know what the thing is though? Beelzebub, yes. know what the thing is, Milo? He would let you too. He would have no problems with you doing it. Right, how many you do not have much ceramic. That's just unfortunate. Where's that metals I grabbed? I'll grab the metal while I'm at it. Because I'm gonna need it. Put it in the off-roader. I saw him dead, but I'm glad you believe me that. Oh no, 100% Milo. If he thought he would have a shot with you, I know full well he would have fucking... He would have slung some rope that way. I have no misconceptions and no doubts about it. Dude would have done it. Right, I know I've got enough to finish that first one, but I'm gonna grab another bunch of stuff from the pet sanctuary and the animal shelter, or the place between there, and see if that's enough, or see how much I get from both places, and then come back and actually, you know, I might grab more from... I think I'm gonna have to grab just a ton of stuff. Slung rope that way is wild. You find some of my phrasings the last few days, Hunter, to be very absurd. Yeah, because I need stuff for the P of the monorail as well. Just as an expression, yeah. Not a criticism, but that is the second time I think in 2 days that you've found an expression I've used to be absurd in some way or form. For God, forget a maggot has hobbies. I'd hope Damien could stay in the bath long enough while he did, because considering both Damien and Lucifer had destroyed hotel bathrooms before, somehow the interruption would occur. So I remember hearing a story that he was telling, funny enough, Undertaker, that he lost, I think it might have been Lucifer, or I think it was Lucifer in DDP's house when he was giving him a bath, because apparently he helped. Because apparently he felt he was quite drunk, and he was determined to give Lucifer a bath, and then he kind of left him in the bath and then left for 3 days, which is wild. That felt Twitch illegal. Saying the word maggot? Is that because of just how close it is to like a slip up and saying the F word? That's fair, that's fair. I don't think it's a TOS violation to say the word direct, in a way. Oh, well, saying it directly to someone as an insult, probably yes, would fall under the harassment side of things. But I don't think it's a direct offense just to say the word. But I've also no intention to say the word. Because I very much still feel like I am not allowed to say that word. I feel very much like, yeah, if I say that word, I'm gonna get called out for some reason. Did I not? Ceramics? But then I didn't grab the ceramics. I need the ceramics as well. I know I'm dating a guy. I know I'm legitimately in a relationship with a dude, but also it's that, again, it's that weird scenario where, like, for the most part, a lot of people have known me to probably just be straight, so it would be the working understanding if they suddenly just, if I suddenly just start dropping that word, I'd probably get a lot of, like, you know, a lot of people going like, John, you're not allowed to say that word, and I'd be like, well, you know, I can, and I did. Did you hear a story of Rick Rude calling Jake in the middle of the night? They asked for him condoms, and Jake basically told him to fuck off because it was late. And then when Jake woke up, found out that Rick had wandered drunk into a diner, or it might have been a store, I don't know. And the only thing he stole was cling film. Oh god. Was there not like a late night pharmacy or something open? Like a Walmart or something? Surely that could have been easier. Yes, you know what he was using it for. That's wild. Please tell me it was for leftovers. No, what? As awful as that would have been as a substitute for a condom, it's a lot better than some of the substitutes I've heard people try and use. Well, I wonder how effective that was. I think if you took the time, you could probably make it work. Because, like, you know, you could probably create a well enough seal with it. But it wouldn't be a recommendation of mine. I don't know, Rick was really fucked up and Jake found out he had wandered into and stole cling film. Again, that's fucking wild. No. Like, I need to make it very clear. I am not endorsing the use of cling film. Nor will you ever hear me endorse the use of cling film. But it is definitely a better alternative than I compared to the people I've heard using fucking crisp packets. Oh god, wouldn't it get rolled up and stuck in to itself with no friction? No. Yeah, no, don't use this as a condom. I'm not suggesting one should. Again, it's one of those things where, like, when I say this, I'm not advocating for the use of as. I'm just saying I've heard of worse. And again, that is not a justification. It's just me saying what I've seen and heard. That's at least a start, I think. But I also feel like it's maybe not enough. We'll find out, we'll find out. Okay, well, ripped to the bottom, whoever they were. Apologies to the lady who got a wrapped up Rick Rude that night. Probably wasn't all that effective. Probably not. I imagine Plan B turned into Plan A very quickly there, given the circumstances. The visual images I'm creating right now is disturbing. Yeah, like, I mean, cling film for a condom is a horrifying idea and a horrifying, like, substitute. But I've heard people talking about, like, using crisp packets, and I'm like, how? Like, A, that would feel terrible for both parties involved. And also, I just can't see that being a very good seal. Yeah, just do something else. Like, if you don't have a condom, just do something else. Oh, your first mistake is going to bed with refreshing. Oh my god. Oh yeah, it's a textural nightmare. Like an absolutely horrific nightmare when it comes to texture. I think the only thing that could, like, one-up it in awfulness would be, like, cooking foil. You know, like, the stuff people use in the oven. Like, the foil stuff. Like, that would be more horrific. Yeah, like a puzzle. Not baking paper, but like, ever see like the aluminium foil? that you would use in when you're cooking stuff in an oven. Yeah, like tinfoil. Yeah, that would be probably the most horrific kitchen stuff I could think of that you could use, that one would try and use. And again, not advocating for it. That would be so loud. No, and people, yeah, I'd kick someone in the neck if they're coming at me with a tinfoil cock. Note to self: don't come at Hunter with a tinfoil cock. Not that I would, don't worry. I say these things. I have no intention of actually invoking these things. I feel like that one's easy avoid. Yeah. No Tin Man roleplay then. I feel like it'd be different if you had like a stainless steel cock, right? Like a stainless steel, like smooth cylindrical shaft. 10 out of 10. Wouldn't be a problem, right? Tinfoil's a bit different. You don't tinfoil your cock. You really don't. I can't imagine anyone who's going in giving themselves a tinfoil Johnny on purpose, though. Where is this going to... I mean, I only need 390, which is not too bad. But I wonder where this is going to take us to. Yeah. 390. I guess I could just use this and then the 80. Probably the best thing. Cling Flum Cock, incredible scenes despite him being completely wasted on what he was going to do. It took to get his freak on. Like he had a goal. You're not wrong. I don't think the goal was admirable, but he had it. Alright, so I'm going to prioritize the roads. I know I've got a... Actually, how much would how much would it cost to get that done? Just because I'm already here, and if I get it done, that's it done. Ribbed, but not for anyone's. It's a hell of a line. Ribbed for no one's pleasure. Actually, you know what? That's not that big of an investment. I can do that one. We can get that done real quick. Restore the track. Wait, does it only need Chiral? Oh, because it needs resin and special alloy. Okay. Jake was like, why the fuck would I have condoms for? I'm married. Fair play. Rib for your displeasure. You know what? There's someone out there who is absolutely chewing on drywall at that idea, because that feels inherently to me kind of like someone's genuine interest, because obviously, you know, people are into the idea of like feeling uncomfortable during those scenarios, and so I guess like to some extent there's probably someone out there's like, yeah, make me feel as uncomfortable as possible. This would be a great way of making that happen. This isn't for me, personally. Right, I could have swore there was another auto paver that was in the vicinity. Like, you ain't gonna make me create a road to here and not continue this road elsewhere. Like, surely not. Right? Because you conveniently drive over to here. You've gotta go elsewhere. I feel like there would be an auto-paver up here, right? I can see the auto-paver from here, actually. I can actually see the auto-paver from here. I don't know if he was about that. I don't know if this was by the time Cheryl was appearing in promos with him, because they made her part of a feud of Rick, and Rick was wearing her face on his. Oh yeah, I forgot about Rick Rootswing. And they brought her in to keep an eye on Jake, who was going AWOL. Yeah, because like that was the thing. Like he was fucking off the. He was just. Oh shit, that doesn't take a lot of materials at all. He was going off the deep end a lot at that point. I forgot about that. Yeah, and they had to bring his wife in to fucking like essentially keep an eye on him. That we'll use one of the smaller metals because we've got like 100 in here, and then we only need like 110 ceramics, so let's use this one. Okay. So that has given us an additional road paving up to here. And we're still inside of this area, so there's probably a likelihood that we got more road that we can actually build, so we'll hop on here. She didn't want to be on camera, and you can really tell, but she doesn't. But she does conventions with him sometimes. Well, that's nice. At least they're like still amicable enough to do that. Because I imagine putting up with Jake during those times would have been. The word challenging comes to mind, but I don't know if challenging is the right word. I feel like challenging is putting it too lightly. I feel like the word challenging is scraping the surface of what it would have been like to wrangle Jake in those days. Okay, you know what? I'm very happy the community, the amount of like roads that have been worked on ahead of me, requiring less and less input, has been nice here. Nightmare Jason is definitely in the realms of what it was like. Like, if you're not aware of what Jake the Snake was like or his history, he was a very, very, very complex and frustrating individual to work with back in the day, from what I hear. A very talented wrestler with just a lot of demons. So that's led up to there, but how far is that taking us into? Sounds like they all had a lot of demon issues. Yeah, like, you know what it comes down to, Fridge, is that, like, see, for those folks working in that time period, it was very, very difficult, because just the reality of it was that, like, they had to, like, basically be on the road, like, near 300 days a year, working in different cities and different towns, trying to make the most of the situations, making their money. And on top of that, they're like trying to like do what they do and keeping themselves like out of pain, and using and abusing drugs and alcohol to the extent they did, just to deal with the pain. And you know, alcohol and drugs became commonplace as just methods to cope with the genuine issues and awful, like, you know, challenges they face as individuals coping in that environment. Oh yeah, there would have been a lot to deal with. They got the worst at one point either a few years ago. He seems happier now, he's sober and made up. Oh, they're back together formally. That's lovely. They weren't part of a union thanks to a certain red and yellow dickhead. And so like a lot of the shit they went for and a lot of shit they did came down from the fact that they had to just no, but they're still not part of a union. There is no formal wrestling union, and a certain red and yellow dickhead is to blame for that. That is interesting that goes right through a brigand area. I think we've found our hard limit for that, at least for now, but we've at least created the roads that we needed from here. Yeah, so they're all still independent contractors, like Miles said there, and it's frustrating because, like, again, if they were allowed to unionize and create a formalized union, much like a SAG-AFTRA and stuff, they could have, you know, finagled a way to get insurance and, you know, residuals and retirement plans and stuff that would have helped them long term. But because they didn't have that there, they had to cope and deal with a lot of bullshit that subsequently caused more problems long term. And like a lot of it came down to like self-medicating to just basically deal with like the stress and the pain of working that job, because like being a wrestler is basically tantamount to being basically a stunt person 300 plus days of the year. And you can imagine the toll that takes on an individual's body. You know, the lengths and breadths of those struggles and agony and just endurance to deal with that. And so folks in that industry for a long time cope with for alcohol, prescription drugs, a lot of unhealthy coping mechanisms. And like, you know, that was just for the physical pain, but then you talk about the mental pain of being away from your family, being away from your partner, dealing with the stresses of the road. Like there was a lot of, like, being a wrestler is just fundamentally a horror show. Don't think I needed much if I remember correctly. Find out though. So yeah. It wasn't even chemicals. It wasn't even chemicals I needed. It was fucking... Oh, I grabbed specialized. What was it then? What was resin I needed? Motherfucker. Can I... Ah, fuck it. They're all going with me and I'll just dump the rest of them later. Listen to the offer. But not officially independent because they're tied to a company. Yeah, they're tied to the company, but they're also not. But they're also considered a private contractor, which is so fucking stupid. Being a wrestler is so much pain that you do whatever you can to numb it, and a lot of them retire at 40 because it's so much toll on their body. If you're lucky enough to get help or you died, yeah. The British wrestlers not have that kind of union. Nope, there is no formal union in the US or the UK when it comes to wrestlers. I don't know if that's the case with Japan. Japan might have something in play because at least in Japan, it's a bit different in Japan. I don't know if there is a union in Japan. I would need to look into it, but Japan is a bit better with treating wrestling as a sport. Like wrestling in Japan is framed more as a sport as well. So there might be something in Japan, but I know for a fact in the UK and America and the wider Europe, there is no such thing as a union. The only caveat or the only nice thing is that when you typically, like, when you are injured on the road or when you're injured in the sport or when you're injured doing wrestling, is that the company does tend to cover your surgery bills and stuff because, well, you're their product and they want you to be able to provide more product, right? Which in itself is like the only reason they're doing is because like they want you back on the road and doing more. But in some ways it is also nice that you don't typically have to pay those medical bills. At least for the bigger companies like, you know, WWE and AEW. So there is things that are slightly better in that sense. I think as much as a lot of people don't really like to give AEW flowers because, you know, people are weirdly territorial, AEW have been a fundamental, like, you know, force in changing at least how wrestlers are treated and have been better about, because they provided more benefits to wrestlers and provided better support for wrestlers and give wrestlers an alternative outside of WWE that is quite monolithically big. Wrestlers are getting better treatment, better pay, better coverage, better support these days compared to where they would with their counterparts back in the 80s, 90s, and early 2000s. But it's still not perfect, but it's getting better at least now. I don't know how the fuck CZW goes on without being under a union. That's grim thought. People in CZW just do it for the love of the game. And like, I'm not trying to frame that as like I'm not trying to make that sound or frame that in such a way that, like, you know, like I'm trying to frame it in a way that like they do it because they love it as a fundamental thing. But it's one of those things where like I ain't trying to excuse how fucked it is, but I feel like for those in CZW doing those death matches, I think at that point it comes down to them just absolutely loving the actual. They love it. They love the whole pageantry of it, the sport of it, the whole nature of it. Can I not put any more metal in there? Really? Can I put the ceramics in there at least? I can. And okay, well, so that's at least good there. But yeah, for folks who don't know what CZW is, like CZW is like, when it comes to wrestling, is the very extreme end of wrestling. Like, it's like anything you hear and see about wrestling that looks pretty gnarly, like turn that shit up to like 1,000 with CZW. Like CZW is I don't even know how to frame it other than what it is, which is just maniacal.
Raindrops are falling on my head, and just like the guy whose feet are too big for his bed, nothing seems to fit. Those raindrops are falling on my head, they keep falling. You know this song? So I just did me some talking to the sun, and I said I didn't like the way he got things done, sleeping on the job. Those raindrops are falling on my head, they keep falling. But there's one thing I know.
Oh shit, she's
the
on
blues they sent to meet me won't defeat me. It won't be long till happiness steps up to greet me. Okay.
They harmonized. Oh my god. Oh my god, no. I'm gonna cringe. Oh.
My eyes will soon be turning red.
No. I didn't like that. I feel uncomfortable. Sam ruined the moment. It's not even because he was like a bad singer, it's the visible amount of cringe that infested my body there. I don't know why, I just overcame with it, like physically felt icky. I always think of Nick Gage falling on glass and sliced his armpit, then severed an artery, and he had to go in an ambulance and fucking was legally dead for a minute before he got resuscitated. Yeah, that's CCW for you. Like, for folks who've seen death matches in like AEW and whatnot, the death matches you see in AEW are pretty rough. They're pretty extreme, but CZW, that shit's on a whole different level. Again, times it by 1,000. It's
Pick up your next main order via the terminal at the F2
it's
South Distribution Center.
not great. Yeah, CCW John Moxley was definitely, like, a sick puppy is definitely the right way to put it. He was diabolical. I think Renee is quite happy he's not doing that shit anymore. I think it's why Renee puts up with him doing the shit that he does in AEW, because she's probably going to herself, well, at least it's not the shit he did in CZW. That man's unhinged now. That's the thing, right? Like, you're wrestling fans will look at John Moxley and go, that guy's unhinged. And this is not a criticism, because, you know, people here are not necessarily versed in wrestling as much as maybe I am, or Mila is, or like some veterans are kind of looking at that and going like, yes, but no. It's worse. It's way worse. He started with the hinges not even attached to the door. It's took him 10 years just to get those hinges just slightly on the door. The idea of slicing an armpit is so awful. I cringe at the heart. Yeah, it's fucked up. Wrestling outside in jeans and a dog collar, barbed wire, ring ropes, in front of 20 people for the thrill. For the love of the game. For the love of the game. You don't need to apologize. You did nothing wrong at all, Hunter. It's one of those things where, like, those oddities, Hunter, are so interesting to me because, like, obviously I've been watching wrestling for, like, 30 plus years now. But in all good consciousness, I've spared you ever, like, watching that shit because I genuinely don't believe you'd have a good time with it, and I'm like, I ain't gonna fucking put him through this shit because you already sometimes become very uncomfortable with some of the shit you see on AEW, which is understandable because they still do some fuck shit on AEW, but like, it's kind of like, no, if he watches CCW, I think it would put him off wrestling for life.
So you made it out okay?
Sounds like a fetish. To some extent, I wouldn't be shocked.
We're doing fine here. I think West Fort Knott got the worst of it, though. Your cargo has already been prepared. If you could deliver it to West Fort Knott as quickly as you can, that'd be great. We need to support each other at times like these.
You can say I'm king of the
deathmatch. Priority order from the delivery terminal right away. I'm counting on you, Sam.
Where do they expect me to go? Oh, over there? I got a road that can take me there. That's fine. Does that have a time limit? It does not. Does that have a time limit? It does not. So we're taking both.
Order accepted. Thank you.
A lot of masochists in my... Yeah, definitely. Sadists and masochists, yeah. Because I think to some extent they love receiving the pain, but also I think to some extent love giving it as well. I think your sadomasochism is probably the best description. I think, yeah, both of you are acknowledging, like, there's definitely a masochistic reason for it. It's, in my opinion, probably both. Oh, I forgot to... Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, actually, sadomasochists. I will say some baby Mox's promos were incredible. Like, you really hear he's influenced by Jake, especially the overall cadence and the ring psychology. Yeah. Yeah. Like, that was the thing, right? Like, he was always so good about, like, even in WWE, he was always, like, the Shield's best talker for the longest while. Until he became disillusioned with the work, specifically in WWE, he was always, like, the Shield's best talker. He wasn't literally a baby, it was baby to me. very young and he didn't have a beard and he actually had hair. Yeah, this is back when he still has hair. It's hard to imagine Moxie with hair. He looks better bald. Yeah, he was like... He had like scruffy, a short mop scruffy look to him. And it wasn't really something I thought looked all that good on him. Shit. Tank it out in time. I can't agree. I love his puppet locks. That's fair. Am I taking the long way around? I am, aren't I? Fuck it, I've got the battery for it. I think for me the bald helps his bad man who keeps the bad men away to our potential. That makes sense. I get the vibe. I very much understand the vibe you mean by that. We'll say now he's older. I guess it's a good look for him. Yeah, because I think what was happening, Milo, was that he's getting to the point where like his hair was clearly not standing the test of time. And I think he done that thing which like... Understandably, like, you get to that point where, like, if your hair is not, like, holding up, you almost do just have to commit to, like, shaving it because it looks better than having...
Sam, there's an animal that appears to be on its own. This could be a good opportunity to assist the shelter with their preservation initiative.
Cool, but no, I'm in the middle of something. I'm not into, like that, but there's potential for that vibe. Yeah, I get that. I can't. I'm in the middle of I'm literally in the middle of a mission. If Carrion goes bald, I'll cry. I don't think he has a risk. I'll plenty of times to see if the ruse when I get a chance, but I'm literally in the middle of a delivery here. That's a mission delivery, so it's giving me the licensed music treatment, so I have to do this. As much as I hate the weird folk music this is. Feels like something Mumford & Sons sing. I probably could have just used the monorail. Then I wouldn't have my car. I saw that Carrion was offered a new contract today. I don't know if he'll take it or not though. Like he kind of got absolutely fucking fucked over at SummerSlam. Like that's twice in a row now he's lost to Sammy, and I was like, if he loses to Sammy here, they really, really are just trying to fuck him over at this point. Lo and behold, they lost to Sammy. Oh Jesus, it's on fire. I last listening to Kevin Nash's podcast where he said he was blessed in the hair department, but his brother was the one who was receiving. Oh my god. Yeah, holy shit. Fortnite is burning. Why are they here? Oh god, pardon me, host Carrie, and I gotta see the grab us. Crap, can I even use that? What am I? Oh, I can't. Pardon me, Carrie takes it, but I wouldn't believe it from Scar went elsewhere. But then literally the many people that company I hold torch for. Disrespect towards him. I'm so tired. Yeah, because like he's got the short end of the stick really recently. I just feel like they don't really have anything for him or really care about him. Like, and I feel like it's one of those ones where if he was to go elsewhere, he would get something more creatively indulging for him and something that would actually treat him better, which would be nice. Because it's a fucking talented wrestler that just deals with shit constantly. Oh shit, there's some tar here now. Almost there. The crowd literally wants Cross. They were chanting his name every fucking week. Honestly, yeah. And for some reason, they have just been shitting on him with unbelievable regularity, and I don't get it. Yeah.
Oh, Sam, I'm so glad to see you again. We just got hit by a massive quake. I was afraid you might have got hurt out there. Or worse. Anyway, I'll check your cargo. Oh, handled with care, I see. Looks as good as new.
Sorry, I was distracted there.
It's like a dream come true, this showing up on our doorstep. We'd written it off, but you made our day.
Okay. Oh, full 5 stars.
Sam, I can't think of anyone who's done more for us than you. We want to show you how grateful we are with this gift.
Triple H needs to get the fuck. I'm sick of that bald fraud. Triple K or was it Triple H? Did you mean? I assumed it was Triple H, but is it someone else?
We've upped the quantity of materials we keep on hand for you. Don't hesitate to use as many as you like.
Good. I will need them at some point.
Thank you so much. We should
Triple
be
H,
able to
people
get
were
our
calling him
chiral
Triple
printer in
K.
working order now. I've never felt tremors like that before. Not even when the target.
I'm curious to know as to why, but I'm also fearful to ask why.
Living nearby. But at least the monorail you patched up seems to be none the worse for wear. Hey, out of curiosity, have you restored any of the other large mines? They'd be a great source of materials if you were ever in need. Are you familiar with the island that lies north of our facility here at West Fort Knox? Well, there's a shelter on that island.
The inventor,
the man who
yeah.
lives there only cares about his research and never talks to anyone. But I can't help worrying that he might have been hurt during the tremors. There are a few large mines.
I'm not
in the
saying he's
northern part of the
racist, I'm just
continent,
saying
not far from where
I
you'll
think the
find
guy
West
has a
Fort
little
Knox.
bit to unpack.
Or where you used to be able to find it, I should say,
I
before it
mean-
was wiped off the map by a void out. As for the mines, no one knows if they were obliterated too. But if you
Do
happen
we
to
need
be
to
headed that way,
remember
you might wanna see if
the
they're still
Booker
around.
T feud? I'm just saying.
You've been such a big help to us. Rest assured, our staff will see that everyone gets their share of the aid packages you delivered. A lot of people are going to be
I
singing
don't know,
your praises
dude.
before too long.
Saying you don't see
Best of
color
luck
when
to
it
you
comes
with
to your
everything.
talent.
Thanks for all your hard work. Everything there seems to be in order. But one cannot help but wonder what other facilities were affected. Anyway, you can pick up your next order from the F2 South Distribution Center. This one's a rescue mission, Sam.
Oh, goddammit.
Someone's been taken hostage by the armed survivalists, and we need you to extract them to safety. The survivalists have been known to kill people, so you'll want to take extra care when preparing for this one. Oh, and it seems the tar currents have finally stabilized. So the DG Magellan should be able to travel without issue. Call us if you need us. All right, Sam. Good luck.
Stuff at least.
Well done.
Right, so frustrating. That's good. I'll have to go that way anyway. Check on yon boy, so we'll get those two done.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Saying that when Noon's promo got relegated during commercial break, despite her being the women's champion, why is your women's champion cutting promos during a commercial break? What the fuck? Are you shitting me? That legitimately happened. Did they literally put Naomi's promo during a fucking commercial break? That is like malicious or rookie shit, and they are too well established as a entity for it to be a genuine rookie mistake. That is incredibly malicious, is the only way I can think of it as. What's that? Never seen what the fuck that is before. It's so fucking sad because Naomi's been in that company for years. Like, yeah, Naomi's been there for over a decade. Like, they treated her like shit for a while, and then she left and went to TNA and then came back. And it's like, you know what? She left for a reason, lads, and I don't think you learned this lesson. I doubt anyone called it out. Bridge. I can't even read any of that, so I have no idea where it's going, if it's worth picking up or not. Oh, I'm not even gonna care about it. You don't usually call things out if you like. Yeah, in that environment as well, like Milo's 100% right. Inside WWE, it's like to call that shit out is like just putting a bullseye on your head, because like they would just turn around and goes like, well, if you're gonna complain, bitch and moan, we've got like 40 other girls in the back who would love your spot, would kill for your spot, and we're happy to give it to them if you're gonna be difficult. And I'm not saying that that's the right thing. I'm saying that's what they do. Because sadly, even in that environment, as well, like even though you're all working together to make the best show possible, there is some folks that are still very competitive internally, and they will want your spot, and they will want to be a chance to be, you know, the top person in the company of their division, and they ain't gonna say no to taking an opportunity after someone else fucking throws theirs out a window. So even in that environment, it's still highly competitive in WWE amongst the wrestlers. It's fucking wild. Yeah, talent have been fired for less, 100%. In fact, Naomi was fired before for complaining. Naomi was released the first time around for complaining. She's even got a history of being fired for speaking up about not liking a situation. And the only reason they hired her back is because she became too much of a like undeniable talent outside of the company that they wanted her back, because they also work on the premise that, like, you know, well, if you're doing good work elsewhere, you should be doing that good work for us.
I'm so glad you could make it. Give me a moment to check. This cargo looks...
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Thanks for the help.
So yeah, it's one of those ones where they've been fired for less. It's frustrating, it's annoying. Oh, I'm not going back that way yet. I haven't gone that way though. Oh, do I have to recover something? Wait. Turn the order list. You know what? Might as well grab it while I'm on it. So yeah, no, it's like a fickle, thankless situation and job. Direction was limiting one. Okay, so it's that. This is really frustrating to see where I'm trying to get out of and go through night chat. Is that like this? I have to kind of follow the sort of yellow like sections because it's like a faster traverse part of the tower. Because that's all tar. Initially I thought it was sea. Like initially I thought that was like a lake or something. It's all tar.
Gotta stretch my legs.
So I gotta get a minimum of one, but if I can get all four, that would be dandy. The guys at the back are made up of former talent from the old days who clearly know what they're doing, despite having been in the business themselves and should know what it's like. They're not thinking about the their wrestler heads, they're thinking about their executive heads. Yep. And I think it also just comes down to it as well, is that like I think it's fair to just say they just don't care. Like, even to say like, oh, it could be that they're not thinking about this, like, you know, with this perspective in mind, or they forgot this perspective. I think sometimes it's fair to just say they don't care. You know? And sometimes, like, in my mind, it is one of those situations where we try to think about the reasons why something happens.
Well done, Sam. That's the last of the
And
cargo.
why maybe, and
Let's
like
head
maybe
to our
try and work like,
destination
you know,
and make the delivery.
formulate like a logic or reason for why something happens, like, you know. And sometimes I don't think it's said enough, is that sometimes people just don't give enough of a fuck. And in that situation, I feel like what they done to Naomi was just a situation where fundamentally the people in charge and the people like who are meant to be like keeping an eye on this shit and making sure this shit works just didn't give a fuck. And it came down to it. I will say I've heard good things about Sean NXT. Like there's none of that heartbreak hate in him. He's just happy backstage helping younger talent. Yeah, like I've been seeing the same thing said about Sean, which is nice. Like I've been seeing like the sort of talent in NXT have been like feeling a lot more creatively like free and excited to go down there and work, because there is just a level of like, not a lack of pressure, because I feel like when you're in NXT and stuff, you still have that fire in you to kind of want to like show and perform in such a way that like, you know, you're just as much as a star as the main talent roster are. But there's also like, I guess there's less, you're making less times in NXT, which I guess allows you to kind of take advantage of all the facilities and kind of like have a home territory to work in, because it feels more like a home territory rather than like working the roads. And in that sense, you know, in that sense there's that comfort with that as well. But they have that like creative freedom to feel like they're not like, you can adapt and work on your performance and kind of play into like a very hometown crowd where you know what will make that crowd specifically tick. You'll know how to work them a little bit better. You'll know how to have it more fun. There's more inside jokes. There's more like little subtle things that kind of work mechanically with the crowd, because you work with that crowd on a weekly basis, which is, or maybe that like specific like, you know, touring loop in such a way that you can have those little inside moments, inside jokes, inside little like moves that will kind of just like really pop the crowd here and there, which makes things a little bit more fun, a little bit more casual, a little less daunting than having to like do a whole circuit of the US and then also Europe. And like to be fair as well, like I've heard fundamentally that since Vince's departure, the main roster is a better place. Not a perfect place, but it is better. It's just a shame that there's still horrible elements that tend to kind of poison and permeate the roster as a whole. Like, I think it's still kind of diabolical. You're bringing in a person involved in a sex trafficking lawsuit.
Trouble nearby.
Like, I think that's still bewildering to me. That they went, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna bring in the guy who's currently entangled with Vince's sex trafficking lawsuit. And it's like, if you know something that we don't, and you know that he's been acquitted or cleared of any sort of circumstances, fucking tell us, because if you haven't, we're now having to watch you put a potential sex offender on the roster and being promoted. Like, and that's just deeply uncomfortable to try and watch as a product. That is like, this is the bewildering reality. No longer in the park. Is there like a section of that area that's not on the park route? He's odd. But yeah, that whole thing's been a bit of a shit show, to say the least. I watched like the first night of SummerSlam and I was like, oh yeah, this is mundane. Because they've done that thing where they've done like a two-day SummerSlam, and I just don't think they balanced the nights overly well, and they left the first night being kind of felt like the B card on the first night, and they waited to put like the good shit on the second night. And like I was watching it in John Baker's house, right? So it's one of those ones where we could watch it because it was on the Saturday night, but the second night was on the Sunday. He was in work the next day, so we weren't able to like, you know, commit to watching the second night together, and so didn't end up watching it for that reason, which is unfortunate, but that happens from time to time.
Wow.
Keep on giving me it. Not too bad.
Thanks to you that
Oh
we're
shit,
in a
combat
position
gear.
to share
Combat
this
power
data.
gloves. The
Go
guy
ahead.
designed
Give it a
powerful
look.
strikes against. Wait, scrolling so fast, my guy. Also capable of charge attacks that can electrocute mechs. Enemy from behind allows you to deliver a specific shock. These gloves provide additional protection with blocking and improve your climbing ability. Oh shit, okay. Sounds fucking awesome. Did I
Bet
just
you
wear
could
it?
use more materials, no?
Kinda wanna get those gloves on me now.
This schematic is for combat power gloves. Slip
Ronda
them on,
Rousey
you
said
find them
that
harder than ever before.
Aaliyah
No one will
was
leave the
crying
match
because
restricted in close
she
combat,
was
that's
told
for
to
sure.
come back
They also
for
have a
shoulder
function
injury
that
and
lets
she
you
needed more
harness
time,
energy
so Bruce
before
Pritchard
delivering a
told her
devastating
that
electrical
producers were
area
trying to
attack.
bury her and none of
Any
the
enemy
girls
caught
wanted to
in
work
the
for her.
surge will absorb
So she
a
had to
concentrated
go
electrical
to the
charge,
girls asking if that was
resulting
true,
in
and
massive
Rhonda was
damage.
like, I don't know
So
her
even if you encounter
that
foes
well,
with
but she was
formidable
one of the
defenses
sweetest
down the
girls in the
road,
locker room. That's
you'll have no
wild.
trouble defeating them with these gloves. As an added benefit,
That is
they'll
disgusting.
also improve your
It's
ability to
genuinely
keep
awful,
your
but like, I'm
balance
not
in
shocked
climb,
with Bruce Pritchard.
which should make a
Bruce
difference
Pritchard's
in
never
delivery.
necessarily always struck me as like
Using them will consume battery power, though. See that
very
you don't
well adjusted
run
or a
out
good
and find
person.
yourself at a disadvantage. We don't intend to stop our research anytime soon, so you can look forward to other.
That's cool though.
adventures.
Power gloves. Start beating the bag off people with electric punches.
Order completed.
I assume I could just equip them, right? Because I didn't even know gloves were like an equipable resource. What is the next one? Okay, so I have to go and they want me to rescue Dowser's friend from the armed survivalists and then travel upwards to there. Okay. Okay. Probably very doable. Fabrication and equipment. Can I fabricate those gloves? I fucking can, chap. And I'm fucking gonna put on the gloves. Fucking yeah. That's cool. Right. Chat. Actually, can I store the materials? Because they did increase my storage capacity, I do believe, for in here. Or no, it wasn't even in here. It was running out of room, was it? It was somewhere else. But still, just good to kind of drop the metals off here anyway, because I'll probably like need them for later. Because I'll probably need to, you know, restore a road up the ways. You know what I'm half tempted to do, chat? It's a bit of a cheat move, right? But I'm half tempted to go up, take out the area, come back, retrieve the mission to do it, and then grab the person while everyone's knocked the fuck out. And proceed. Actually, it might not work because they might respawn. They might respawn. You know what we're gonna do, chap? We're gonna just take the mission and do it, and then it'll probably be the last mission for the night. But we're gonna do it and live At the time, Liv Morgan got booed during a championship reign, only to go backstage and be told by Paul Heyman. Sorry, I wasn't even looking there, I was reading the chat. Told by Paul Heyman that it was her own fault for not getting over and making. Jesus. Why is it in the last, like, half a year? The more and more I hear about Paul Heyman, the more and more I'm low-key hating him.
Charlie here. This order is a hostage rescue operation. The target for extraction is this man. He was conducting a search in a mining region when communications abruptly ceased.
Out of there.
He went there at the behest of the Dowser, who resides at the next facility you need to link up. Take heed that the mine in question is currently under the control of the armed survivalists, a faction whose members have no reservations about using lethal force and should be considered a serious threat.
Right.
To make matters worse, some of them have been observed wearing armor as well as active skeletons. Such enemies will possess increased mobility and defensive capabilities.
Okay.
It would therefore be prudent to bring equipment to counter these advantages.
Okay.
There's no telling how much longer they'll keep the hostage alive.
Okay.
Moreover, saving him may help us to pursue future objectives in this region and beyond.
Okay.
Regardless, this is a matter of life and death for the
This
Dowser's
Richard
friend.
has no business being
Give
backstage.
your
I don't
preparations
know
all
what
due
the fuck he's
consideration.
there.
He's counting on us.
Like, I'm confused by it as well. Like, he was brought back, like... Stay in there. Like, so, how the fuck am I getting from here up to here? Okay, we got ourselves an interesting task on hand.
Thank you.
But yeah, I have no idea why the fuck he's there either. And also, like, Paul Heyman, I don't know, man. I used to have, like, a lot of respect for Paul Heyman because, like, even though he kind of was carny as fuck, I really loved what he brought into the world of wrestling and what he done for wrestling. But, like, it's just the last 6 months, he's been shown to be a more deplorable and unlikable individual. Like, just really, really frustratingly annoying as they come. Like, the way he's conducted himself has been kind of dog shit. He said Paul Heyman was somewhat cool. Yeah, right now he's a piece of shit, yeah. Like, ECW levels are like Paul Heyman, awesome. What he's become, deplorable and hateful. Try and see if I can use a sniper rifle to my advantage here. No, my luck probably not, or my aiming probably not. The trick is taking the first shot to get the helmet off and then go from there. He's hiding because he knows he's being watched. He's returning to the scene where he was shot. Like, he's going down forever, okay. Want to stand still for a second, my lad? Did he revive him? Did not. Alright. I saw another one in the vicinity. He's gonna move because they always fucking move. Fuck, I was supposed to go to bed a bit ago because I have a furniture hunt. You're furniture hunting? Should I ask what type of furniture? I'm curious. Also, where the fuck is this guy gonna show up? I forgot I could steady the scope. I've been aiming like an idiot this whole time if I had a steady scope done. Chat, I'm a fool. An absolute fool. Cheers, Nathan tries to eat the current one, so we need to... But he can't try to eat. That's fair, that's fair. Right. I've took his helmet off, chat, which sounds way more graphic than intended, but I need him to reappear because I know if I go to move from here... Oh, he's right up here again. He's right up here again. Okay, okay. So then if I was to... Oh, he's not sitting still. Perfect. WWE having a whole error and attitude and sticking to the corporate when it becomes corporate as they come. Yeah. You done a very cool paint in the fridge. You sent me a picture of it earlier. It was cool. I liked it a lot. I'm slowly but surely just moving. Okay, we got... Fucker right there. See, they like to run around a little bit and act the bollocks. And then you need to kind of wait for them to... get a bit still again and then castle. Like if I can take out the whole area without... What the fuck is that? Oh, that's literally one of the dudes. Where are you going, my guy? So he's down there towards the right, but I've got a dingbat in front of me. It's fine. Because once he curve him like that. Okay. So, trick is to gradually move our equipment further up slowly, so that I then in turn create a scenario where I lessen the journey I have to do. Like, I hate to sound like old man yells at cloud, but I really don't want to come off like a boomer, but it all Resident today sucks. But it's just so bland. Yeah, no, that's the thing. Like, I don't really watch WWE stuff at all now. Like, I only watch the pay-per-views when, like, John Bacon is up for hanging out, because he's, you know, in the mood to watch him. Where, like, in my own time, nah. Like, I wouldn't watch a WWE programming if you paid me. I just have little to no interest. Because right now it is just in such a place that I find so painfully uninteresting. Yeah, I'm like I'm unapologetically an AEW fan. I love AEW, but that's because I feel like AEW, at least while not perfect, is at least doing things that are interesting and characters and whatnot that are fun to me. Or I just haven't felt that way about WWE sometimes. Okay, my guy, you can come at me. If you come at me hard. So I'll hit you back harder. Okay, you got jump jets? Oh, you got backup, have you? Oh, y'all are using explosives. Lads, you're gonna come at me hard. If you're not going to, I'll come back at you harder. Now that your wee base is neutralized, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna use your fucking ceramics and everything else you've got in here to fucking fuck with it. Come.
Steady. Too close for comfort.
Perfect, because I can just put this into this autoloader. Oh, wow. I just watch old stuff. I'm going through old WCW and WWE. There's chocolate to it. At least I get Lucky Shawn and Razor, Diesel. And then I watch WCW versions. The Cedric is saying, yeah. That makes sense. Like, that shit's good. Perfect as well. Look at that. Chat. The metals I need as well to make this work. I'm going to use their own materials against them. I've just auto-paved right through their whole place, chat. Bread as well is awesome, yeah. Yeah. So, like, yeah, there's stuff like that there.
The man
cool.
we came to rescue appears to be unconscious.
Yeah,
Place him in a protective bag and get him to safety.
I will. I've just got the car full. But yeah.
All right. Time to take our ailing friend to the Dowser shelter. We just need to figure out how to get over these mountains first.
I'm sure we'll figure out a way. What the fuck's up with this music though? Guards, bag this man. Protective bag. It's a body bag, right? I don't know. I'm a one too. But yeah, hell yeah, the World Wildlife Fund. But yeah, I watch AEW a lot these days. Like, I love Kenny to death. I love Hangman. Swerve. Like there's a lot of dudes in AEW at the minute that I just enjoy. By no means am I trying to say like it's a perfect solution to the shit that like people are enduring with WWE and the annoyances they have with WWE, and Darby's awesome as well. But I would be, can I just load him? Like can I just cargo manage him into the car? Can I be like just like, I can't. Okay, just wanted to double check that because that would be hilarious if I could. Yes, and Edge is in there as well. Yeah. I should grab that. I should grab these as well. Yeah, he's Canadian, right? Yeah. He's from Winnipeg. Kenny's from Winnipeg. More Canada Kins. Damn right. Fucking love Kenny. Is this just leading into that area? Okay, so that's leading way over there, which is not the direction technically we need to go. Like, I mean, I guess in time, that we might be able to create a road that goes that way, but I think that's not. So I may have to hang a hard left here and go up the mountain. Kenny is beautiful. I'm gonna cap the night sky for shooting stars and wish her head again. Fucking getting Adam Copeland's hair back, it would be awesome. Yeah, like I'm enjoying the shit there. Then again, if he did like so it's one of those ones where yeah, I enjoy a lot of AEW. Like I'm not, and again I feel like I constantly have to like make not low roar again. God, I hate that this game sometimes just turns into like Kojima's fetish for low roar. Edge, grow your hair out or else I am no longer asking. But yeah, like at no point am I trying to say like AEW is perfect, because it's not what like sometimes when you say like, oh, I prefer this over this, or I'm enjoying this, people then take that as a like, well, they're not perfect. It's like, well, I'm not trying to say they're fucking perfect. Like they're a new promotion and have done some stupid things and are growing and going through those growing pains, but like on the whole I enjoy their stories a lot more. I enjoy the in-ring work a lot more. I think there's genuinely a better sort of style of in-ring work. But again, I'm also very aware by just saying that people are like, brr, 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 you know. Because like, you know, wrestling fans are, if nothing, incredibly territorial and incredibly tribal. Yeah, that is the IWC for you. Carrying in the left hand.
Right, you got a little cargo on the shelf in the back.
Turning up the Finch roll. Can't say you like a wrestler or a company if I don't turn it into shreds because it's not what they like and therefore it's wrong. Yeah. Where the reality is that like wrestling as a whole is just great. There's obviously bad elements to it and things we wish would be better, but fundamentally, I'm glad there's multiple places that folks can call home and have a place to work.
Good evening, Sam. Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected.
Wild as a concept that may be.
Usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
I'm delivering cider and a guy in a body bag. That is wild. It's like, here's a guy and some drinking stuff for you to get drunk while you watch the guy. He woke up and gave me a thumbs up. Okay.
Ah, there you are. Thank goodness. And you saved my friend, too. Give me a moment.
Irish moment, a little bit of an Irish moment, yeah.
Wow, he looks as healthy as ever, despite having been held captive in enemy territory. That's amazing.
I'm glad you think so.
You must have a keen eye to have found this.
Every time you mention this band, by the way, I sort of think, weren't those the guys who tried to sacrifice Megan Fox but made her a demon instead? But that's the low show. Oh yes, from Jennifer's Body.
There's something special about you. I can tell. I think you might be just the person I've been looking for.
Buy me dinner
This is
first.
meant to be. I can feel it. Bring me online with your key.
Like her, but I just like the wrestler because I like them. I don't give a shit about how much they draw. Yeah. Jennifer's Body is a masterpiece. That sentence looks weird. But I mean, oh yeah, I know what you meant. Where's the auto paver? Is that down there? No, those are. No, those. I think I find the auto paver here. Wait, level 2? Upgrade version of the PCC, allowing you to build larger range of structures. Level 1, building structures consumes little power bandwidth. Yep. What is that? Oh, that's the zipline. Nice. Oh, and the boost skeleton. Ideal skeleton designed for maneuverability, increases movement speed, and adds additional part of your jumps and increases the top speed of your boosting through. Will do so during the battery. Landing impacts are also softened. Cargo increased to carry and by extra 40 this time. Oh, okay.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I was the Snowflake King 2 years ago when you're socially relevant. I'm still socially relevant. And when you didn't need laxative to say, Jesus Christ.
As thanks,
Jabbar
I've
movie.
shared the schematic for a level 2 PCC. I sense
You're killing
you'll need to
people?
build all
No, I'm
kinds of
killing
structures
boys.
to deal
Goes
with the
hard.
obstacles you're going to encounter from here on out. For instance, this more advanced PCC will allow you to fabricate zip lines. And this zip line's design is even better than the one you used back in the UCA. I also have another gift to share. A schematic for a boost skeleton. Throw it on and it'll allow you to carry heavy cargo with relative ease. And prepare to be amazed when you give it a boost. You'll run faster than ever and jump even farther too. That's a signature feature. It also has shock absorbers that reduce the damage you take from a big drop.
Okay.
But don't forget that boosting consumes battery power, so make sure you've got enough for when you need to rely on these features. Oh, and in case you're wondering, that friend of mine you rescued is doing well. His condition is stable and he's just catching up on some sleep. I can't thank you enough for getting him out. I search for underground streams and mineral veins. My gift also allows me to perceive distant objects. So, people sometimes ask me to track down lost items for them as well. But I only identify the general location. I leave it to my friend to handle the actual retrieval. Like the old design, this zipline enables an individual to travel quickly between two anchors. However,
I just saw the most horrific image. It's a spoiler for this week's Dynamite, but I just saw the most horrific image.
Also, the lines themselves can now curve ever so slightly if necessary. which makes zipping around more viable in areas with plentiful obstacles. You see, even if I know where the thing I'm searching for is, it doesn't mean I can get there. That's why I've been looking into tools like this to facilitate travel. And with any luck, I'll have more solutions like this to share in the near future.
Trying to work on a diesel edit. It's actually sad that I have to mute the words
He'd gone
quad,
out to secure an
terra
item I'd
quad,
located.
tor quad in advance
request
because I
came from a
know
drawbridge
some
member.
tosser's going
Actually,
to comment that and
He
think
said
it's
it was
fucking
essential for his
hilarious.
research into using the
That's
beach for
annoying. That's
jumping.
horrifically annoying.
Anyway, I used my gift to ascertain
Yeah,
the
Hunter.
location.
Yeah, it's one of those ones where like it's a
Knew that
storyline
area
thing,
wasn't safe, but
and it's like
my
it's
friend
not
was willing to
horrific
take
in
the
the
risk
sense of
regardless.
like
And despite
you know
what happened,
violence,
he still managed to
but
complete
you'll
the
see it
job.
and you were like, oh, I hate that.
He can be a bit
Because I
reckless,
hate it.
but
Not
when he
that like
resolves to do
everything I
something,
hate you have to hate, but like
always sees it through.
I just oh, it's wow. Every time I look at it, it's like I
There's
can't
another
believe
request I'd like to send your way, but I'll need a
I can't
little
believe they
more time
did that.
to get everything in order. I'm still in the middle of processing the item my friend recovered before he got captured. So, I hope you don't mind waiting. I hate to inconvenience you, especially since I wouldn't even be able to make this request if you hadn't saved him. Oh, by the way, do you like apples?
tired.
My friend brought a few back with him. It's just a shame he grabbed them before they'd fully ripened. He's got a bit of an impulsive nature, just his way. But don't worry, they'll be ready to eat soon enough. I'll send them to you then. Thank you again, Sam.
I'm glad you were able to get them out safely. That group
It's
was
so
more
annoying. Like I
dangerous
know
than
how
your
bad
average
Seth
band
is
of
with his
hostiles.
knees, but I don't understand
Those
that
weapons
saying.
they were carrying were
Don't keep your knee
state-of-the-art.
making this.
You'll
Jesus
need to
Christ.
keep an eye out for them in the future.
Your
Groups
bed
like
is full of
these
crap,
make
so as
me
well do your
nervous
best
about
to
letting tomorrow spend time outside.
declutter
Even
it.
though she's doing better. When you return to the GHV Magellan, you should see for yourself how much progress she's
So I'll be
made.
wrapping up pretty soon here.
And get
as
some
well.
rest. You're long overdue. I'm sure Dahlman's tired too.
Order completed. Well done.
Take on an order. The worst, I guess. Just such an awkward place to fucking put the... I guess, is that like a road there? Oh god, you want me to fight the BTs there? That's horrific.
You really are Captain Dependable.
Does Dollman ever get tired? Does he eat? Does he? I don't think he eats or drinks or poops, but I do get the sense he gets tired.
Thanks for the help. This one's for you. Thanks for the help.
Thank you, guys.
You don't need to worry, lads. I'm okay. Just give them all the big likes. Right, so it looks like there is like a pathway the one can use to go over here, up here, and around. Which is not brigand infested, which is handy. But something. But what I'm gonna do, Chaz, I'm gonna wrap it up for the night because it's getting pretty late. We did some progress, which was a hell of a lot more than I thought we were going to do. Also, we streamed a hell of a lot longer than I thought. I was going to get like 2 hours in tonight, and I ended up doing near 4. Not the expected. Certainly not a bad thing. But it wasn't my intention, if that makes sense. Why is that tab opened? So I'm going to wrap it up for the rest of the night. Just gotta find places to save things. Yes, I'm going to go to sleep quite soon, I think. Yeah. Shouldn't make me crash out so much, but you'd think that the only thing just realizing picking on the guy who's always had problems with his legs is not funny. Yeah, it's really not. Yeah, I'm gonna sleep soon. I'm gonna go sleep soon. I'll hopefully be back tomorrow. Like the idea of like getting on even for like the plan was like they'll do like just about 2 hours tonight, and the idea was just to kind of get past the initial sort of hump of like, you know, physically streaming, because sometimes when you've had a bit of a break for one reason or another, like the reason why I was off for so long was I was dealing with plumbing issues in the house. Like one of the fucking taps burst and it's a whole shit show for the last week or so. Just trying to get that resolved. So it's just, you know, as we're like, oh, having to do adult shit has drained me of my time and subsequent energy. Wrap it up. Just not with Tinfoil. I won't. So I was away for that reason. Unless it's food. If it's food, you can wrap it with that stuff. Just not your genitalia.
Nice cock.
Nice cock chat. So I'm going to wrap it up for the night. I hopefully we'll be back tomorrow night. I'm kind of back into the swing of things again, and we'll do more. We get through this game. I'm probably going to not have it. Like, I'm not going to mess around as much. I'm going to try and focus more on the primary orders, because I have dragged this game out for longer than probably necessary, and I want to try and get through this game. I don't know what we're playing next, but I do feel like I don't want this game to kind of permeate all of August, which it could. So I'm going to try and like be a little bit more diligent about getting it essentially progressed further, faster, in that capacity. But yes, chat, I'm going to love yous and leave yous for the rest of the night. I hope yous all take the time to, you know, look after yourselves, get some rest yourselves as well. If you're especially in the UK, Ireland area where it's quite late, please do look after yourselves and keep yourselves right. But I'm going to love yous. I'm going to leave yous. I'm lucky. I hopefully get to see yous maybe sometime tomorrow. Have a good rest of your night, chat. Peace.